Yo, yo, yo. What up, chat? What up? Yeah. We are live. We're live, baby. We're live, baby. Alright, hold on. Let me just... Can you say it for me another day, another discipline? No, we actually changed. We actually changed the saying. It's no longer another day, another discipline. It's now another day, another RR question. That's what it is now. It's no longer another day, another discipline. Changed it. Another day, another RR question. There, okay, I know I do. I know I do. I was going yesterday, but I got busy. Bro, why do you risk so much? You see what I mean, chat? Another day, another RR question. Here we go again. Good morning to you too, man. Have a good morning to you too. Good fucking morning. How can you win with an LRR? Bruh. No shot, man. Good morning to you too, man. Good morning. How you guys doing today? Why is the thing red today? Do you ever sleep, bro? Yes, all the time. Sometimes. Sometimes. I haven't slept since we last lost on stream. Hold on, chat. What's it called again? Oh yeah, the chat box. That was, I don't like it red. I never like it red. Let's change it up. Let's see what color it changes to now. Jeez, this guy's here early today. Press the cord. I got it. No, I don't know what happened with that broker. This guy haven't slept. That's crazy. Hold on, chat. Let me just get sorted, alright? Hold on. Let me put my headset on. Make sure these things are charged and shit. Today is very interesting. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Looking at price action today looks pretty... you know? They look pretty crazy. US6, how many trades have you taken today so far? Right. How many trades? Chat 2. Oh, none. That's crazy. Can you ask Wix because I can't use my account? For what? Alright, yo, chat, for real. Welcome back with another day with your boy. Today is the what day is it? Thursday. So, yo, in about 10 minutes here, you have interest rates for the pound. So I'm not sure who trades GJ. I mean, I'll look at GJ today. I'll look at it today. Maybe I might trade it. Maybe, but to be honest, I doubt it. But yeah, GJ, you have interest rates for GJ today. Yes, you had interest rates for obviously gold. For the US dollar, today you have it for pound yen. So yeah, and then you have unemployment claims at 8:30 today. So you have news, 8 a.m. news, 8:30 news, and then 10 a.m. news, 10:30 news, and that's about it. You're chilling for a day. But yeah, you do have folders today, so be aware. Unemployment claims, red folder. Again, I don't know how much it will affect price today, to be honest. FOMC barely affected price yesterday, and like I said, I believe FOMC was priced in already. I believe it was already priced in from last week, from like last, Thursday and Friday or Monday, right? We pushed on Thursday, Friday, Monday so heavily. I believe that was priced in, because now we're just kind of like, in a range. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I mean, let's see. Let's see what happens today. But I'm not gonna lie, chat. Looking at price action today, it doesn't look too like nothing to look forward to. You know what I mean? Like things could pick up, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not, anything can happen, obviously, right? But it's kind of not that impressive to me today. But yeah, chat. Let's start this analysis up. Make sure I press record, and let's see what's going on. What happened with the thing? Yo, I heard they got bought out or something by another company or some shit like that. So I think like I don't know what's going on. All I know is that Wix, I think Wix has some issue right now or something. All right, chat. Let's hop on this analysis real quick. All right, so let me send the Zoom link out, and then let's get started. We have about 9 minutes left until 8 a.m. closure, so we got some time. We're chilling. Oh shit! Wait, let me add you to the. I gotta add you to that thing. Hold on. See, automations. Yeah, chat, we had some pretty good we had some pretty good numbers yesterday for the stream. Even though there was other streamers out there streaming too, we did pretty, like, that was the most I ever had when someone else is streaming too. That's crazy. Description. Basic. Hold on, chat. All right, so let's do some analysis real quick, chat. So today you have obviously you had that full, I mentioned news already. All right, so the weekly on gold here is again, the issue with the weekly on gold was that there was no top wick, right? So no top wick indicates that on a candle indicates that there's a lower probability of price driving up, because you have no range, right? A wick equals a range, and when you have no wick, you have no range. That's what we discovered in 2020. If you guys are confused about that, then go watch this video right here. It's called wicks versus no wicks. But yeah, that is the weekly. The weekly is in that interesting spot. Again, the weekly didn't really close above the range. It didn't really close bearish at resistance. It sort of just closed right at resistance, right? So there's just a resistance here, and price closed at it. So it's at an indecision level, right? Because if we were to close above it, then cool. You can say, since price closed above the range and these counts to the left here couldn't close above the range, there's a high chance that you'll see price likely drive up towards these levels up here at 2060. So then you have clean traffic driving price up. Now, if you, for instance, close bearish, then that's a confirmation that we have found resistance, and therefore you'll see price drop down to retest the lows. Obviously, in this case, none of that has happened yet, right? We're just at resistance and decision level. Price will figure out direction on the small time frame. So the daily will show you where price will go on the weekly. Does that make sense? So let's drop down to the daily, right? You drop down to the daily. What are you gonna see? Well, you're gonna see that the daily closed bullish yesterday, right? So obviously on Monday, was it Monday? What was this? No, Friday. Friday you had to push up. Monday you had to push down, or bearish closure resistance. So you found resistance, right? And then Tuesday you pushed down again. Yesterday you pushed back up. So what happened here was there was a resistance here and there was a support here. Price closed below the support, and then now it's closing back up into the range. So this could, yeah, this you could say is a range one breakout. This bearish candle breaking below here is a range one breakout with the obviously bullish trend, and we are breaking back into the range. Now, the reason why I'm saying it's tough today is because I would expect the bottom wick first before driving up, right? I would expect the bottom wick on this current daily candle tap into the, what is this, 1920, 1950, right? 1960 levels before driving up to retest the highs. Obviously, the whole idea behind today's candle is you would expect it to drive up to retest the highs since it closed back into the range, right? Because this candle right here closed below the range. Now this candle closing back up into the range. So since it's closing back up into the range, that indicates that we are breaking above this resistance, right? This was one support that was broken, and now we're breaking back into it. Therefore, resistance is being broken now to retest the highs, and that's why you saw price drop up, or that's why you may see price drop up. So my day target, yes, if we were to drop up today, anywhere in between these ranges here, 1989, 1990, or even like 2008 even, to retest the highs on the weekly. If that's possible, that'd be great. But the only thing I'm worried about is the bottom wick on the daily. Now, obviously, we're obviously not worried because we'll see the bottom wick form if the daily does come down, right? So if the daily candle does come down again and rebreaks the low, comes down towards like 1940, 1930 to create a bottom wick, then you will see that form on the small time frame. You'll see it form on 4-hour time frame, on a 1-hour time frame, on a 30, on 15. Right? These things will form in a line on a small time frame. So all you gotta do is anticipate that on a small time frame and just put in the back of your head that, yeah, the daily is coming down to create a bottom wick, right? So so I'm sure you guys what I mean by that. So the 4-hour candle here, obviously, we're in a tough area. Well, not that tough area. We are in this range here, though. I'll say that we are in this range here. Price closed above the range last night, and then this candle stayed in the range. This bearish candle closed bearish, but it closed bearish within the range as well. Still respecting the support as long as the 4-hour candle does not close below here during this 4-hour candle that closes in 2 hours here. We should be able to drive up to retest the highs at 2000, right? So 4-hour candle is in that range, still bullish. Well, you want to break the highs first. Overall structure is still bullish. So buys for me today, right, with the daily buys being bullish, is probably going to be above this resistance to the left hand side at 1982, right? You close above 1983, 1984, or what's this above here? 1986. What is this level? 1984, 1986. Yeah, man, above 1986, I'll say. Buys will be above 1986. Those are your cleaner buys. Or even like 1987. Obviously, this could change during the session, chat. Like, it's not like set in stone. These levels could change because during the session, you're going to form more candles. And as you form more candles, you're going to form more ranges. So let's say it's like 9 a.m. At that time, you might even have a range 2 breakout. So maybe you might get buys with 1983 instead of 1987, right? But as of right now, yeah. There is a resistance. I mean, right around here, 1984, 1983-ish. I'll just put that there for now. Obviously, my buys will be above 1987. So I'm going to put buys above here. Closures above here. You're going to have clean traffic going up towards the next resistance above 1992. Now I'm gonna get to the daily time frame, right? I'm going back to the daily, and I'm gonna talk to you guys about how the daily could come down to create a bottom wick, and if it does, then you'll see it on a smaller time frame. So this is what I mean by that. So you see how the daily candle flip is what? Daily candle flips, market out first, going to daily. This is the daily candle flip, right? 1970. So if that is the daily candle flip, what happens when you come down to that price on a smaller time frame? The daily candle flips, right? So it doesn't change anything. You go on to 5, you go on to 15, 30, whatever it is. At 1970, 403, as a daily flip, no matter what time frame you're on. So if the daily candle were to flip and it were to come down to create a steeper bottom wick, do you guys see how the day flip here in this case also lines up with the minor support as well, right around here? Right, you have this over here. You have this over here, this over here, this over here, this over here, this over here. So this is a pretty decent level of support. You close below this range here, you're gonna have clean traffic going down towards 1965. So yeah, if the daily candle flips bearish today, there's a high chance you'll see the daily candle come down towards 1965, right? So as you come down towards 1965, since you're coming back into this range here, right? That is going to be the daily bottom wick, because the daily bottom wick is down here now, right? Let's go back on the daily and I'm going to show you guys real quick. So that's the day flip, that first yellow line. The daily breakout of lows is right here, right? 1964. So if you come down to fill 1970 to 1964, you're also breaking the daily lows as well, since you're breaking below 1964 900. And if you close below 1964, where are you going to drop down towards? Probably the next support, which is what? 1956. Next support is right around here. So if the daily were to come down and you create a bottom wick today, you're likely going to see it come down towards 1956. So in that area, you may say, okay, well, now that the daily candle has come down, create a bottom wick, where could I get buys now? Obviously at that point you'll see price, to make structure like down here somewhere, right? But later on, let's say 9, 10, whatever the case is, you get closures back above 1970, you can take buys up to retest the highs, right? But again, like that's how you sort of just anticipate the small time frame, or yeah, the higher time frame bottom wicks or top wicks or flips, whatever, using the smaller time frame. You're just going off of the smaller time frame ranges, and that usually leads to the higher time frame. So yeah, day flips today, you're gonna see probably come down towards 65 to 56 areas. If it does not flip and it just drives up, then cool, we get buys above 1983/1987 going up. I would look for sells though, probably below 1970. Those would be my sells for a day today. All right, below that area, look for sells coming down, and then yeah, that's about it. There's another minor support right here, chat, as well. I'm not sure if you guys see this. Right around here, right? There's another support right around here, just minor level. Obviously I'm not touching whatever's in this range here. I'm not touching anything between like 1983 to like 1970, right? I'll only be touching buys above 1983 and then sells below 1970, right? But whatever happens in between this range here from 1983 to 1970, it's relevant. It's relevant to me just because there's no direction in this area. There won't be direction until you break out. So price can drive, literally 1,000 pips in this area, and I can care less because it's not the range I'm looking to break out of, right? Price will range in this area until it finds direction. So you're going to see it go up, go down here, back below here, range here. It's not until you actually break below this level or above this level, and you guys will see it probably during the session, that you'll have direction. So whenever that is, right? Again, it might not even break out to give us direction, but until then, we just gotta wait for price to break out. All right, pretty straightforward day, chat. Pretty simple day. During the session, I will look to adjust my levels and adapt them to the current ranges that we create. But as of right now, these are my levels, I'll say, for price. All right, cool. Cool, pretty straightforward day, chat. Pretty straightforward day. Now just sit here and just wait for price to align with the analysis. Yeah, right here, solid. Pretty solid. Trying to find where this level goes. I guess I'll put it here on this 15. It's fine for now. All right, chat, pretty solid day, man. We just got, now that the analysis is done with, right? We did the analysis. We marked up our charts. All we gotta do now is just wait for price to do whatever we just said. GJ? Yeah, you had interest rates for GJ. For pound yen. What happened? Nothing? Nothing major happened, right? How much did you move here? You moved around 18 pips. Nice. Nice. Oh no, it's 8 a.m. It's not 7 a.m. I was gonna say like, cause it's just 7 a.m. right? I think because the time zone changed. I was gonna be like, nice. Nice. We move 18 pips for the pound yen news interest rates. Yeah, it's usually 7 because like I guess you guys, the time zone changes for them on a Saturday, so it's gonna be 7 going forward. But everyone got the analysis. That wasn't too complicated, right? You guys learned how to read time frames backwards. You guys learned how to anticipate, you know, the higher time frame doing certain things using the small time frame. Like, you know, you guys have a better understanding of using different time frames now. I would hope from that analysis. My only issue here is this level right here is kind of might just be below 63 today, to be honest. So I was below here closures. It's a lot cleaner. We'll see. We might get ranges here. The thing is, like, sells below 973 is very clean, right? Below 73 is very clean because you're breaking back below this range here. Now, my only concern here is if you were to come down there, I'm gonna need some type of range just formed here. So if we get like maybe like a range over here somewhere, like this is your range 1 over here, and then like this is your range 2, or you get like, or this is your range 1. I don't know, like you maybe get a range 2 later on. Like, so this is your range 1, this is your range 2. It'll be like range 1 over here, range 2 here. If you break below here, you know, let's say you close like bearish below, and then you end up like closing bullish, respecting resistance, right? Respecting 1973, then you get a range 2 formed, and then you can say, okay, well, now if you close back below there, since that's a new range form, right? Because now this would be your range 1, right? Support resistance, and then this is your new support right here that you just formed, range 1, range 2. You get a closure below here, and you can take sells coming down. Possibility. I mean, I would love to take sells below 73, right? Below 73, you have decent traffic because you're looking at this mirror right here to the left, to mirror. That's all you're doing. That's all you're just mirroring traffic to the left. Like, that's literally all price action is. So whenever you ask me to scroll back and say like, oh, okay, last time price tapped this level, it came down towards here, it's just mirroring. That's all we're looking at, just patterns, right? Well, not patterns, but just ideally the same move in the same zone. Like the last 3 trades we've taken, chat, have been in the same zone. It's been the same range too. The last 3 trades I've taken here. So look at this area and then look at this area. It's the same range. So we took buys here, we took sells here. So buys here, sells here, and buys here, right? And if we take sells again below 1973, where is that going to be? You know, below 1973 coming down towards 1963 is like below, is like right here basically, 73. So where is that line up with? Probably in this zone here. It's roughly the same area. I think a lot of, yeah, no, I don't think you can trade on that broker right now, to be honest. I think they're migrating or something. I think that's gonna be a question of the day. So I'm wondering, like, what is Wix gonna trade on today? Yo, Wix stream was funny yesterday. I was just trolling. That's a one stream. Sometimes, like, you know, I like to just relax, hop on Wix's stream, and just act in the chat. I get it now, chat. I get it now. Just be chilling. How do you add the time frames on the bar there? I go on view, 2 bars, standard, line studies, and time frames. I just check all that off. View, tools, or view, 2 bars, and standard, line, time frames. Do you only have one time frame to decide the ranges, or it may change? No, I use every time frame to my advantage. Every time frame that I'm offered to use, I take advantage of it. Because why not, right? If the market has given me these tools to use in terms of these time frames to look at and view and understand, why not look at all of them instead of just focusing on one time frame? Like, yeah, our entries could be on one time frame, right? Our entries, but when we look at the overall idea getting into the entry and breaking it all down, it's the weekly down to the 5. Yeah, the weekly too. And some of you guys might be asking, well, Don, if you're scalping, then why do you use the weekly time frame to scalp? Well, you get a better understanding of it once you're just on the streams every day, more often, right? You get a better understanding of it. Man, you break the day low today, chat. So look, if this is your resistance here, right, that you formed on price, you break the day lows today. Since you're still respecting that resistance there, then you're gonna have this push, this range here going down below this area. What is this? 64 to like 40. Because what you're mirroring now, I guess, if you were to reject today, right, obviously there's a high chance there's still a possibility you could not reject. You can just drive up, but now I prefer drive up. But if you do reject today, you're mirroring this traffic to the left, basically. Right? You have this range to fill. Again, it's not like the most interesting thing for gold today. It's gonna be a pretty boring day also today, chat. Not gonna lie to you. Man, I don't expect much, but sometimes when you have your hopes low, when you don't have your hopes high for what's gonna happen, and something happens, then great, perfect. But looking boring today. Looking a little boring today. I will say that. Trades taken. I gotta delete that. That was yesterday's trade during FOMC. Yeah. You find gold moves slower after FOMC? Usually you get a continuation the next couple of days, but the reason why we didn't move yesterday was because I believe it was priced in, and I expect it to be priced in. I even said yesterday, like, there's a high chance it could be priced in, because what was the reason for us to move so heavily on Thursday, Monday, Tuesday? FOMC is on Wednesday, right? So, and everyone knew they're gonna increase rates, right? They're always gonna increase rates, so they just priced in price. And you didn't move much yesterday. You moved like maybe 100, 200 pips, but I mean, usually you get continuation the next day, the next session, right? But you know, it's fine. Like, we still caught pieces during the moves on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, anyways, right? Hey, but we're kids, so we don't know anything, you know. I'm a kid, so I don't know anything apparently. Shit. My friend got a 10K FTMO challenge. It's on 9,300 now. So huge drawdown. Really? What percent is that? That's oh, that's like 7%, right? Should he stop trading, or is it possible to get it passed? Anything's possible. But the issue with funded or challenges like that is you now have pressure, like, you know, like what's the max drawdown? 10% until the account gets blown or something like that. And I mean, you have 3% left. That's like basically 1 and maybe a quarter of a trade left if you're using proper risk management. Yeah, man, you have no choice but to go full margin. How many days do you have left? You know, Elder FX, is it really you, or is it your friend? You thinking about going all in? It seems like you know a lot about your friend, huh? He got 25 days left. How you know that? Okay. He is stupid as hell, to be honest. Hey, man, you know, yeah, your friend, no, I'm trolling. 25 days left? You have a lot of time left, man. That's a shit ton of time. Tell your friend though. Tell your friend these exact words, and tell them it's coming from me. Focus on perfecting the craft first. Focus on the strategy first, and do that on a very small live account first. Once you get your strategy down, then go funded. But if you don't have your strategy down packed and you're not consistent, there's no reason to go funded. It won't change your trading in any way, shape, or form. If anything, it'll make it worse because now you're adding pressure behind your trades. So go do that, get that down packed, then go funded. And then obviously one day you want to go take that funded money and use it in your live. Right? I mean, I've never been funded, right? But that's probably what I'll do, to be honest. I'll make sure my strategy is down packed first. You know, a lot of traders think it's vice versa. Funded, you get your strategy. You know, it's, if you can't trade a small account, you can't trade a bigger account. That's how it is. That's just how, you're not gonna wake up with superpowers one day and be like, yes, I fucking know how to overcome my FOMO and overcome my discipline. You know, like those things you build over time, you build through market cycles, and that all comes from getting the strategy down first and getting consistent with that first, and then, you know, you can hop on the whatever. Right? But I mean, you can do whatever you want, right? So your friend can do whatever he wants to do, but that's just what I prefer, man. Like, if like your friend sounds like he's in a tough spot, because how do you have 25 days left? So that means you started a funded account like what, 4 days ago, 5 days ago, and you're already down 7%. I don't know, man. 7%. If your max drawdown's what, 5% a day? I don't know. I don't even know how the thing works. It's been like what, 2 years now talking about fundeds. I still don't know how funded account works. I know people who are funded that have succeeded. I know people who are funded that haven't got payouts. I know people that are funded that, you know, there's a lot of stories out there. What do you think about gold, up or down? You know, man, I did my analysis this morning for like nearly 15 minutes. Obviously, it might sound like gibberish, but, you know, at the end of the day, it's on my screen too, you know? Looking for buys above 1987 and sells below 1973/63. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How long till you get the balance you are at now, and what was your initial deposit? My initial deposit was 147K. The deposit was made in August 24th. This account has actually every trade right now. Every trade since August. I'll say 95% of the trades are either on stream or off stream, but when it was off stream, it was in the signal channel. So it's called out in the channel or it was taken on the stream. Realistically, there's no privacy. So I just had to, you know. Yeah, there was no privacy on this account. Good timing. Yeah. What's your favorite type of food? My favorite type of food. You know what, man? Probably steak, to be honest. Probably steak. I can get steak every day. I'll be chilling. I'll eat a steak every day. I'll be chilling. How long took you to build your account up to be able to fund 140K? I've been trading for 4 years now. So over the last 4 years of trading, yes. And that's not even all my deposit. I'd obviously deposit 140K, but it wasn't like all my funds set for FX. You know, I had other accounts as well. Oh, I still have other accounts right now as well. This is just the account that I've been using for the last 8 months on stream in a single channel. So what if you go back? What if you go back to just trading on TradingView? Like, what if you go back to just like not showing terminal again? Chat's gonna lose their shit, aren't they? The more you show in this industry, though, the more questions you get. Though I will say that. I thought by showing the more stuff, you get less questions, but the more you show, the more questions you get. It's just how the industry works, you know. First it was like, hey Don, you're only on TradingView. Where's the terminal? Got the terminal. Hey Don, you've been losing on the terminal on stream. Where are the profits? Got the profits. Now it's like, hey Don, why is your R so small? I don't know. Hey Don, you know, now, and some of the other day, someone was like, yeah, did you know you could fake a withdrawal on Exodus broker? I'm like, first of all, I don't know what broker that is. And second of all, damn, where? Show me. I'm trying to withdraw from a demo. It's literally free money. It's crazy out here, chat. No other industry is like that too, though. Every other industry is usually like no other industry out there, I think, in the world asks these many personal, like this much personal questions. You really seen trust your broker? I don't trust my broker. I don't trust any broker. I'm the first guy to be affiliated with the broker that says I don't trust the broker, because I don't trust any broker out there. This is just the broker that I feel most comfortable with, you know, in terms of commission, spreads, fast withdrawals. But realistically, man, I don't trust any broker. Take some money out. The thing is, like, the amount of money I have in this account, if I were to lose it, I'll be chilling. Like, it's not the end of the world for me, right? But it's the funds I want to trade with. Put half the money in the bank. Oh, trust me, brother. There's money in the bank. Again, this is... I wouldn't have this much money in a broker if this is all I had, man. Trust me. Trust me, man. And I don't think you should do that too. You shouldn't put all the money you have into a bank or into your MT5 account. Like, put like whatever money you put in your broker, The amount of money you have in your broker should be the amount of money you should be willing to lose, right? Because again, no matter what the broker is, regulated versus unregulated, ain't gonna happen. They can run off your money at any given time, just like that. So make sure it's, you know, I mean, they're right. Blueberry is regulated, right? But again, you guys see what happened with FTX, Sam Bank Friedman. Ain't gonna happen for your money. It's not really yours until you withdraw it. And even if you do withdraw it to your bank, it's not really yours as well. So people have the reservations. No, that's true. I get that. And the industry is a lot of smoky and foggy mirrors, right? Just be careful, chat, in this industry, you know? Be careful in this industry. The way I look at it, chat, is if I were you guys, I wouldn't think anybody in this industry makes money. I would just get value from people and get as much value as you possibly can, learn from them, and use that value to make your own money. And if you make your own money, cool. But regardless if they make money or not, that's not the point of them being a mentor or whatever to you, right? Or to teach you. Like, that's how I see it. When I first started trading, I didn't think anyone made money. I had the mindset of no, everyone's money was fake. Everyone's money was demo. And I just went in there thinking that, okay, as long as I can get money value from this guy and make money, that's all that matters at the end of the day. That's the mindset I had. Bro, talk about GP bank rates. Okay, so at 8 p.m. you're gonna have bank rates, and since we don't have buy stops and sell stops, we're gonna wait for numbers to come out, wait for direction for GJ. So 801, 802, you see direction for GJ. After bank rates numbers come out, positive or negative, they're looking to increase it probably. So then whatever direction the market decides to push in, bullish or bearish, at 8:30, you know, 8:20, 8:15, after the first 15 closure, 30 closure, we'll hop on a wave. We'll look to hop on a trend and be a bandwagon to price action, just like yesterday's FOMC, just like last NFP, the NFP before that. You know, all these news forwards like that's been coming out on stream, we do the same thing every time. Wait for numbers to come out and just hop on a wave. Yeah, that's right. I don't know why, chat. The Forex industry, man. You have some pocket watchers, man. God damn. Like, yo, imagine going to a different industry, chat. Imagine going to like a, you know, for example, like a filming industry, you know, and you're like, hey, Mr. Director, how much money have you made today? Oh, you made that much money? Oh, but how much did you risk to make that money though? You see, I don't like that, man. You risk too much to make that amount of money. You should have risked less to make that amount of money. Nah, but do you have, how much is in the bank though? Like, can I see the actual deposit into the bank? I don't trust you yet. The fuck? That's what it is though. Realistically, that's what it is. There's a laughing, but it's true. It's really how it sounds, to be honest. But just imagine like the questions you ask here in a different industry. It'll sound wild, right? After the first 15-30 closure, you should start to see a trend develop. Not quite, no. You see a trend develop on a higher time frame, on a daily, weekly, monthly, 4 hour, 1 hour, right? Those are your trends. A trend doesn't just change midday, midweek on one candle. A trend changes when it actually changes. Like, look, this is a bearish trend. This is a bullish trend. This is a range we're in right now. So right now there's no trend. This is a bearish trend. We caught sells that day. This is a bullish trend. We caught buys these days, right? Buys here, buys here. This was a bullish trend. We caught buys here. This is a bearish trend. We caught sells here. This is a bullish trend. Caught buys there. This is a bearish trend. Caught sells there. Right, so see how we just hop around the wave. We don't gotta catch the whole move. We gotta catch a piece of it. This is a bearish trend. Got sells here. Bullish trend. Got buys there. You know, bullish trend here. Got buys there. Bearish trend here. Got sells there. Bearish trend here, got sells there, right? Got sells here, price came down 10x to 20,000x of what we've got. Right, that's all we do. Just follow the trend, hop on a wave, catch a piece, on to the next day. And this is how it's been so far, right? But you can kind of see like the majority of our positions we take during the trend, like this is all bearish, so we call a lot of sells in these areas. This is all bullish, call a lot of buys in this area. This is all bullish, call a lot of buys in this area. Like the last, like, I would say month or so, like of March, we've taken majority buys. Why the... Why does it do this chat? Why does MT5 does do this? It's mad annoying. It glitches out sometimes like this, right? Like, oh man, how did I even change that? If I go on a higher time frame, it's fine, but the moment I switch to a smaller time frame, it's just like, let's go to the right. It is to the right though, no? Okay, look, so now it's like, okay, now it's fixed. That's weird. Yeah, sometimes it does that. It just glitches out and I gotta like scroll so much to get back to price. Double tap. Okay. You have to go to the monthly, then adjust the chart and the weekly, so you can. Okay, I see it. Thanks, man. The monthly, and then adjust the chart, and then the weekly, and so on back to the 5. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was something like that. I just kind of guessed every time and just got it. But if that's how you do it, then I'll just do it next time. Thank you. How do I get rid of FOMO? Get rid of FOMO. You have to have a plan. Make a plan. So let's say this is your plan here. Let's say your plan is my trading plan. Make a playbook. 1, 2, trade only the, you know, making my trading plan as a new trader. Trade only the NY session or whatever session. Trade only one session. 3, set a limit for trades taken a day. So when you're a new trader, actually I'll get into that later, but let's say you want to set a limit of, you know, 0 to 2 trades day max, right? So the reason why a lot of traders have FOMO is because they don't have a set plan, and they don't have a set plan because they don't have a playbook, they don't have nothing they're going off of, they don't have a journal, none of that. Oh, also journal, create a journal. Journal my trades, right? So a reason why a lot of traders, you know, they don't have a playbook, right? They don't have a playbook. They haven't made one. A playbook is basically another way of following your plan, but it's just trade setups that you take, right? So we spent like, I think a good year or so creating our playbook, or a good 2 years creating our playbook, and then we released this playbook in 2021. This playbook consists of or 2022, sorry. This playbook consists of every single trade we've been taking for the last 4 years on the streams and off stream, right? You have the breakout, the fake out, the onions, the celery, all of that on this playbook. So once we have a playbook, since we sample size everything already in order to place on the playbook, right? Sample sizing is just like testing your setups on the current live markets and figuring out the win ratio of each trade. So once you figure that out, you add obviously the positives to the playbook and you take out the negatives of the playbook, you know, and that takes time. That can take anywhere from like 2 months to like 2 years even, right? I'm not sure how you guys do that or how long it'll take, but once you have a playbook, that's all you follow. You don't see nothing else. There's no like, oh yeah, even though the onion hasn't formed yet or the burger hasn't formed yet, I'm gonna just take that impulse right here just because I feel like it. Like you won't have those moments no more because you have a set plan that you're looking at. Like you spent time making this playbook, a high probability trading playbook. There's no reason for you to break these rules and take trades that are not in the playbook, right? Everything you do should be part of your playbook. So once you have a playbook off the rip, that just eliminates a lot of FOMO because you don't care about this thing moving down right now because there's no breakout or there's no onion, there's no celery. These things don't matter right now to you, right? That's why I'm just chilling right now. Once you have that playbook down, next up is to stick to one session, right? And as a new trader, I put as a new trader because as a new trader, you don't know what the hell you're doing yet, to be honest, right? As a new trader, you're just taking round positions each day. You're testing things out and it's fine. Like that's normal, right? But stick to one session so you can start to build that discipline for yourself. That discipline, you know, of sticking to one session, only that one session, so you won't overtrade. And also 0 to 2 trades a day. So, or yeah, limit yourself to 2 trades a day or 0 to 2 trades a day. So that you can understand what quality setups are, right? Because as a new trader, you don't know what quality versus quantity are. You're just testing things out. You're seeing if you can make money, and that's all you care about. You just care about making money. But once you get past that stage where you made money, but now you're also losing money, you'll eventually understand the concepts of quality versus quantity trades by sticking to 1 or 2 trades a day. So instead of taking like 20 trades a day, you're now only taking like 1 or 2 quality trades a day. You're picking quality trades only, right? And that off the rip will help you. And then also journaling your trades as well. Making a journal, adding your shit to a journal like we do. AK get the free journal, get the free playbook. And yeah, those things will help you. Because at the end of each year, you can look back at your journal and say, okay, well, this year I did, you know, maybe I had a high win rate on the breakout, but what I was lacking in was like the 4-hour time frame. So maybe like what can I adjust for next year for the 4-hour time frame? What can I adjust for next quarter on the 4-hour time frame? So things like that, right? So that's key as well. But that's how you eliminate FOMO. All right, but yeah, I'll say focus on this though. 0 to trades a day max when you're a new trader, and then over time, like me now, I literally have days where I take 20 trades a day. I don't believe in overtrading. I don't believe in that stuff anymore. I just believe in quantity versus quality trades, right? Knowing the difference. And for you to know the difference as a new trader is gonna be a bit more difficult because you don't have that much experience on the markets yet. But once you gain that experience by understanding the difference, cool, you can start to take more trades, right? But when you're new, I'll say 1 session, couple trades a day, and then over time you can trade all 3 sessions and as many trades as you want. Because I can go days where I take 20 trades a day, you know, trade all 3 sessions and take 0 trades even, right? The next day or the next week. I have weeks where I have 4 trades. I have days where I have 20 trades. So again, it comes down to what the market gives me and not what I think the market will do or what I want. And that is how you eliminate FOMO, I'll say. It's a lot of work. It's not easy. You won't just wake up and eliminate FOMO. I mean, you can if you have that mentality, but it's hard. It's not as easy as it sounds. Like FOMO, it sounds easy to get rid of, but it's a lot of work, a lot of cycles. Because you even though if you can not have FOMO for a week, a month, and that's good. You're learning to overcome that FOMO, right? But you can go a month with like, you know, consistent profits, consistent gains. Next thing you know, you have FOMO one day, and that one day can fuck you up for the last 3 months on stream or 3 months of your trading. I've seen it happen a lot to a lot of traders. But that's also a big step forward too, though. It means you're moving in the right direction, right? I've seen traders, they go like a month or 2 without, you know, FOMO into trades, without blowing their accounts. Next thing you know, they have that one day where they just forget everything, and now all of a sudden they blew their accounts, and now they're like fuck, and that's like their psychology is all over the place. So the thing about that though is that won't be the last time that happens. You're gonna have more of those days, but the more days you have of those days, the more you understand that, okay, maybe I shouldn't react on these things during those days. Because if realistically, if it wasn't for those days, you'd be flying. Like you would have been fine, right? But since you have those days, they're just setbacks now, right? But the more days you have, the more you get tired of your own shit. So yeah, eventually you'll overcome those things, but you gotta go through those things first. It's normal. That's what I went through as well. But the more you see, right, the more you see that one day fucking you up, the more you realize that one day is the reason, or is the reason you're not where you're supposed to be. That's what I'll say, chat. Like, don't celebrate your wins, you know. Don't dwell, because like the more you celebrate your wins, the more you dwell on your losses, and it won't be your last win, it won't be your last loss. Just remain calm, relax, and just trade what the market gives you, right? That's why I always say that after every trade you take: win, lose, break even. Because I don't get phased by profits or losses or break evens, right? It's just my day to day. This is a habit now, right? It's part of my plan. How much commission for a trade take? Gold at 0 commissions. FX pairs got $7 per lot on BlueberryMarkets. Direct account. And you guys know what I'm talking about, though. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about when I'm talking about that one day. You guys know that one day. That one day where it's just like, it just fucks everything up for you. It fucks everything up for the past, like, couple months. Wait, that's in the Zoom link today? That not in the Zoom link? Oops. No wonder. I'm like, where's everybody today? Why am I so... I'm like, where's everybody today? That's crazy. My fault. My fault. I thought I sent it. Bruh, no one told me. Who told you were a kid? People do. People do. Blueberry requested a lot of documents that I can't provide. Can you also pick your top 5 brokers? I haven't tested 5 brokers to tell you that. I mean, I've had brokers in the past, but I don't want to give you brokers that, that aren't that great anymore. IC Markets, if you can, good broker. Vantage FX was good in my days in 2019, 2018. Not sure how they are now. They just sort of rebranded. I'm not sure they sold the company off or they changed owners. I'm not sure what happened, but I heard they weren't as great anymore. IC is good. Blueberry, obviously, it's my broker right now. I used KLT. I used Hugo's, but that was like back in 2019. I used FX Choice. That was in 2019 as well. Yeah, the only brokers I've used recently in the past 2-3 years have been TD and Blueberry, but I left TD like last year, so to use Blueberry, obviously, right? So that's it. I mean, I can't really recommend stuff that I'm not sure about no more. Try and use IC though. IC is a pretty good broker if you can. My withdrawals, literally like one to 2 days, business days. I literally have a withdrawal that came in the next day. one time. It's pretty quick for wire transfer. How come you left? Because Blueberry had no commission on gold. Small spreads. Regulated. Not that I care, but you know, was regulated as well. But yeah. Eight caps. People said I never used them. I can't really say, but they're good too. Hanko, I don't know. I'm looking at Hanko for people, but I don't know. Not sure how Hanko is. Every time I hear Hanko, bro, I think it was at the one time that stop loss matters. I was like, Hanko trades? They got the shittiest spreads ever. That's bad funny. You're not fasting? No. Doesn't the Ramadan start tonight? And Zoom link. No, I'm Christian. I'm Catholic. Why is gold so dead, bro? Yeah, I know. It's sort of what I just figured today was gonna happen. I mean, it could pick up, right? I mean, you do have pound news. It won't really affect gold, but you have ADM opening at that time too. So we'll see what happens at 8. But yeah, man, like I wasn't expecting much today. Look at the daily. It's just. I could be wrong, and I want to be wrong. You know, I'd rather be wrong because I want volume, but it's looking a little rocky today, man. Looks like you may not pick up for a minute. Unemployment claims at 832, yeah, but the thing is, like, yeah, FOMC yesterday, and it didn't move that much yesterday. And since it didn't move that much yesterday because of it being priced in from last week, then I don't know what unemployment claims will do today. Again, I want to be wrong, right? I want to see volume, obviously, but I wouldn't really assume that unemployment claims will move price that much today. I mean, maybe we trade GJ today, chat. Maybe. You mentioned yesterday this day might be slow. Yeah, I mentioned on Wix on stream yesterday too. I said how the deal looks kind of tough if it closes the way it is. There's just like, if you drive up today, I would expect the bond wick or something being created first, and that's gonna be a minute, right? If you do drive down, I mean, the only thing I'll see is that driving down below 63. You have clean ranges below there, but you're gonna need a breakout first there. The return of GJ. What I mean by priced in? So like, since everybody knew that gold was, or not gold, they're gonna increase rates, they sort of just priced in the numbers a week beforehand. So like all the US currency pairs. So you see a push on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and that was FOMC basically, I guess. That was priced in. Again, I could be wrong, but that's how I saw it. That's what I assumed going into FOMC as well. I believe it was priced in. Is there more chance the unemployment claims make the gold down more liquidity? Downside, no. Yeah, possibly. You like Cardi? Yeah, it's my favorite artist. My view is it why Friday there was a 1 p.m. move? No, you had a lot of volume on Friday, right? And you had a lot of volume like late too. It was one of those days where the volume just continues on to NY close. It's happened before in the past. So that's why on Friday at 1 p.m. I had a trade. At like 1:30 I had a trade in the channel, in the Sino channel as well. Yeah, it was just one of those days where you kind of move into the close of the weekly. The weekly was just pushing heavily. The weekly had no topic, no bond on week last week. It just opened up and boom. All you had to do was press buy and go last week. How much capital did you start when you became profitable? What does that mean? Profitability comes, but capital is always changing. Or profitability always changes too. You can be profitable year one, but year two profitability could be a different type of profitability, right? Every year so far, for me at least in my journey, my profits have grown and my account has grown every year so far. Or I've become more consistent, right? Win rate has gone up, loss size has gone up, account size has gone up every year so far. Well, that's because we're improving, right? If I didn't improve the last 3 years, chat, literally on my screen right now, you just see buys above here and sells below here. Yeah, we would have been doing the same thing we've been doing for the past 3 years if we didn't improve. If there weren't new concepts that we added to the strategy. How to have more confidence when trading? Sometimes we're just afraid to win but willing to lose. More confidence comes with more less confidence is a lack of experience. That's all that is. You're just lacking experience, and you need to spend more time back testing and sample sizing your trades. You need to have a playbook. Again, it all comes back to the playbook. Once you have a playbook, things will clear up a lot for you. Bruh. Farzo Lux, bro. Man. Does Blueberry have zero commissions and low spreads for you only or for everyone? For everyone. For everybody. I've used Blueberry way before I was even like anything with Blueberry. Way before. Yeah, you know, for the RR stuff, chat, RR is wrong. You know, like for the RR stuff, man, eventually we're gonna take a loss, and when we take that loss, you know, could be today, tomorrow, next year, who knows? But you know, it's gonna be a lot of people in the chat that are gonna talk a lot. So that's why, like with the RR stuff, man, like it's not like I'm trying to trigger people. I'm just trying to explain people my perspective on it. But for some reason, a lot of traders don't like that perspective. And my perspective on RR is, it's not that I'm against RR. It's not like I'm saying like RR is irrelevant. It's more so like I don't have an RR. I literally don't have an RR. I don't have a risk. I don't have a reward. I just trade the market gives me. I just take a piece of the market. That's all that is, right? I just grab a piece onto the next day. Grab a piece onto the next day. I can care less for RR, right? I don't have a positive. I don't aim to have a positive. I also don't aim to have a negative. I just take. Sometimes it could be a 1 to 6. Sometimes it could be a 1 to 1. But like I don't aim to have any type of RR, right? And that's the perspective that I'm trying to give people about my trading. But for some reason, since a lot of traders are just, you know, I don't want to say brainwashed, but they're so used to having a certain RR because every mentor out there in this industry has given them this RR technique, whatever. I get it, but unfortunately, you know, it's not how I trade. So people hear that perspective and they're just like, yeah, you know, this shit is goofy. What my experience with RR, I tend to want the target to hit, causing me to lose trade, and more often I swap the concept to get YC, secure profit, earn more. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I don't have like any target. I don't have any goal. I don't have I have daily targets that I look to tap off of price action, but if someone's sold doesn't form to tap because, you know, form resistance here or just tap that level that we're concerned about, this closed a certain way, then I'm gonna just close the trade off, right? It's just, and the stop loss is there realistically because you just want to protect your account. That's all that it is. Like, the trade's invalid once that low gets broken or whatever the stop loss you placed it at, right? So that's my thing about RR. It's not that I'm against it. It's not that I aim to have a certain RR, right? It's just that I just don't have any type of RR. I don't have a risk. I don't have a reward. It's just I have a stop to protect my account, and I have targets on price. And that's all I've been doing. It's like, you know, you walk down the street, chat. You walk down, like, chat. If there was a house, right? If you had a crib, and there was a tube connected to your crib from your MT5, and all you had to do was take a trade, make profit. The money goes from the MT5 to your crib in cash. Wouldn't you just be like, oh damn, I caught this, okay, on to the next day, I'm grabbing this, next day I'm doing that same thing again, I'm just gonna grab this piece again, grab that piece again. You won't be like, okay, so the markets has sent me so far $1,000 today, but I want to get 5,000. Like, you just be grabbing what you need and on to the next. Just like when you were walking down the street, you walk down the street, everybody that you meet, you walk down the street, right? And then, you know, you see $1,000 on the floor. You wouldn't take it? Or will you stand there and be like, okay, so I got $1,000 on the floor here, but I need 5K. You're gonna walk away. Like, you're gonna take it. I would take it. Shit. Again, it's just like, once you get that concept in trading of like, you don't like, of not having targets, trading becomes a lot easier for you, right? Because you don't have these mental targets, you don't have these mental goals. You're sort of just taking what the market gives you, right? And there's no pressure when you do that. There's no pressure for you to catch X amount, make X amount, finish off the month with X percentage. You know, those things, you won't have targets for that, and you won't feel pressure to get those targets. Now, I'm not saying like, okay, 1 pip, take it, 1 pip, take this, you know, like, I'm not saying that. Like, there's times where we catch, you know, some days like, you know, 5 pips. There's days where we catch like, you know, 100 pips. Those things just changes as the market moves. Okay, yo, you have pound news here. What happened? Interest rates for the pound here. Let's see. So this thing has shot up. Okay. and it has just shot up. I'm not trading GG obviously, right? But I just want to see what happens here because I know a lot of you guys are. That daily count is nice, man. This is daily count flips bearish here today. That'll be interesting. Cause look at the daily. You have range going down for like if the daily count flips today, right? Because this daily here created resistance yesterday. Basically, you had the last 5-6 counts on the daily that have all been respecting this resistance here. This count closed bearish at resistance, confirming that there's a resistance formed. The same thing that happened here. Same thing that happened here. Once those bearish count close at resistance, you should be coming down to retest the lows, which is roughly into these levels today if you don't break the highs, right? The highs up here, so daily count technically should be coming down. What's the flip saying? 39 range, 30 to 40 range come down. Yeah, you get bearish closure resistance here. It won't be too bad. 5 closure. You can anticipate the flip, but it's just very cowboyish, right? You rather see a close to confirm resistance is formed. Because if this is day high and you start to flip here, there's no need to re-break the highs on the 1 hour / 1530. All right, there's a resistance here being respected. I wish it was gold. I wish it was gold right now. This would look very clean on gold, but or we can actually anticipate positions on gold at least. But gold hasn't moved since the morning. Who blew their account? Be honest. Where you live? Nah, Toronto. Canada, man. In the 6th. Impulse, 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 impulse. Your how's your day been today though? You guys been chilling? Y'all been chilling? You saw Raptors? Nah, I didn't watch. I haven't been watching ball. I think the Leafs play today or some shit. I watch hockey. I haven't been watching basketball. I usually watch basketball when it comes playoff time. I used to watch a lot of the NBA back in the day, like almost every game, but I kind of just on time. Don, the previous counts FU candle. Oh, look at GJ there, nice. Yeah, get a 5 closure, man. This thing. I'm not trading Jesus today, chat. I haven't traded Jesus since the 22nd of December. But I've also never, you know how we've been using the 5-minute concepts on gold? I've never used that on Jesus. I don't even know how it will play on Jesus, to be honest. I'm also not gonna take a trade just because, right? Since I haven't traded GG in a month or 3, I'm gonna need to sample size GG for a bit again before I trade it, if anything. If this is gold though, man, you know, it will look very interesting right now for us. It'll be a very interesting day for us. Come on, gold. You see what your friend Gigi just did there? You should do the same. I mean, I try to work the same way Gigi, but I gotta test it myself. I gotta do it myself. One tip in training chat: never take a word from anybody else. Not that you're disrespectful, right? More so of just like you want to make sure everything you do is based off of your own decisions and your own seeings, not someone else's beliefs, right? So yeah, that's why it's key to always sample size. Like when Ted first introduced me to the candle stuff, like I didn't just go in like, yeah, okay, he said this, I'm gonna do that. Like I had to test those things by myself. When he introduced me to like the comic stuff, right? I didn't just go in and trade comics the next day. I spent months and like almost like 8 months sample sizing comics before I even touched comics. So regardless of who the person is, you know, how big they are, always sample size for yourself first. Like even when I say shit to you guys about like, you know, breaking time frames backwards or like understanding the higher time frame, using the small time frame, like these things you want to really test out yourself before you even start taking positions with that time frame or with those concepts. Because, you know, again, even if I said it, you want to make sure it makes sense to you, right? Because these things make sense to me because I've sample sized it myself, but you want to do the same for yourself to make it make sense for you. Are you in position? No, I'm not. I'm not in GJ. I'm not in gold. I am waiting here for gold to pick up. Chat, the 1 hour on gold here, if you see a close look at the 1 hour on gold, this thing did close above the range, obviously, right? Obviously, that's not enough information and data for us. The only thing I will say is that if you look at the overall structure on gold right now, there's like a minor support down here, and there's obviously a closure above the range here. So if pricing come down, maybe come down towards like 1974 or 1973 and tap off of these levels here, if the 1 hour flips, you maybe could get bias going up. Maybe news might bring it up, but you can get bias going up to fill the range if that's the case. Range going up towards like 84, 86, right? Because the 1 hour closed above the range, but you need some type of bottom wick, you need a liquidity grab. So I'm assuming that most recent support is going to be in these levels here. If you come down and tap those levels, and then you reflip on a gold 1 hour high, you maybe could get buy stops later on, but that won't be until we actually form that. So I won't be interested in that right now, but maybe in about 15 minutes after news, we could get that formed. Maybe 840 for positions, maybe 835 for positions. I'm not too worried about the last 15-minute candle of the 4 hour candle today because you barely have a push on the 4 hour candle. There's nothing to pull back on, right? But yeah, if that forms, you may get some buys, yeah. But I gotta see like 1973 get tapped, 1972 or 74, sorry. Once that gets tapped, we can look forward to the buys on the 1 hour flip, right? That won't be too bad. Right, because like even if you like look, if you break below 7.5, right, 7.6, you'll see a break on the 5. You see a breakout below this level here to the left on the 5-minute time frame. So as you break below there on the 5-minute time frame, that's a range 1 on the 5-minute time frame, and as it's forming a range 1 breakout, you can get a fake out back into the range at any given point, and that could mean that the 1 hour could break the lows and still drive up, right? Because if the 5 were to come down like this, for instance, right, and come down towards 7.2, 7.3, even though the 5 is coming down, the 1 hour could just be flipping after creating a bond wick, grabbing liquidity, and you can get the fake on the 5 later on. So later on, as the 5 forms something like this after, where it kind of pops back into the range, right? Obviously the range being this area to the left over here, then you can look to pop back into the range and look to fill the rest of the target. And as it does that, that'll be the 1 hour flip to retest the highs, and you can take buys. Why is the candle not turning blue? You can take buys going up. Jeez, there you go. Right, that'll be the 1 hour candle bond wick formed. It's just a 5-minute fake out. That won't be too bad. And as I was saying, like no matter what direction you break out in today, in terms of the 5, it'll create volume. So even if you break to the downside and it's not the upside, it'll still bring in volume, right? And as that volume starts to form, you can start to get to plan positions out, and that'll be the 1 hour flip roughly. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Sometimes I feel like I talk. I don't know who can keep up with me, you know? I don't know. Some of you guys might keep up. Some new people in the chat might be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Yeah. I get it though. If you're new to the streams, you might be confused. You might be lost in the sauce. I get it, but give it some time. Like, you gotta really tune in for a good 2-3 months. And if you don't want to, you don't have to, right? But to be consistent, profitable trader, like, you gotta apply the same principles anywhere. You gotta have patience, right? If you can't sit for 2 months on the stream, you probably can't, you know, through account closure above the range. I'm not saying you gotta watch this stream, but just in general, just showing up every day, showing up to your session every day for 2-3 months. Like, if you can't do that, then you probably can't even wait for a closure, right? Where can we buy news and sell fact? You have forexfactor.com. You get news there, yeah. If we're new, when should we start trading after 2-3 months? No, to be honest, it's good to start trading right away. Obviously, you won't become successful right away, but you want to start as soon as possible, because, I mean, for me at least, like, I went live right away, right? I blew accounts live, but I'd rather blow my accounts live than on demo. That was just the way I learned. That was just how I learned in trading. I couldn't learn through demo accounts because, to me, if it wasn't real, I didn't really care, right? I wanted to trade real funds. But yeah, like, I went live off the rip, and I blew my account off the rip as well. But when you first start, you obviously want to have an amount that you're comfortable losing, right? Just know that you're likely gonna blow your first account, right? Unless you keep loading it, then that's a different story. But you're likely gonna keep blowing your, well, you're likely gonna blow your first account. So make sure it's money that you're able to lose, you can afford to lose. You didn't use demo? No, I didn't use demo. I used demo maybe the first day to test out the buttons, and then the next day I went straight to live, deposited $200, blew it, and then I blew like 20 to 30 accounts on live, worth like 15 to 20K when I was like 18, and then yeah. Again, like, demo, like, no matter how profitable you get on demo, once you go live, it's a totally different ball game, because your emotions aren't there on demo. You will never have the same emotions on demo versus live. You go on demo, you could be a great, you know, you could be great on demo, emotionless. You go on live, even though you go on live and you have a small balance, even if it's a smallest balance ever, you'll still have emotions, and you'll still be affected by drawdown or red, right? And demo, you won't be affected by those things at all. How'd you have 50K at 18? Well, I blew it over the course of a couple months. Work a job, resell. There's ways to make money, especially in Canada. You know, especially in North America. We have an advantage, I'll say that. But, like, there's a lot of opportunities here to make money. You can resell, flip shit, flip furniture, flip kicks, flip clothes. Like, that's what I did. work a job. Like that's what I did. Job was paying like what back then, maybe 14 an hour, or is it 14? Or yeah, 14 an hour, something like that. I was working like as a part-time student, like maybe like 30 hours a week. I was getting maybe like 15K a year, 20K a year, something like that. For a grocery store. It's a part-time, right? And then on the side, you know, flip kicks, flip clothes. Like, there's ways to make bread, man. It's not just trading, chat. Again, trading is a tool. Trading is a tool. It's my... It will be my backup one day. Because I'm going to get into other things. And trading is something I can rely on. Because it's a skill. It's a skill you can't lose. Yeah, obviously everyone has like everyone's in a different situation, right? It's not everywhere in the world where you can make, you know, 20K a year working a part-time job, you know. So those are some full-time numbers for some countries around the world. So again, move at your own pace. That's why I say get off social media. Stop comparing your results to someone else's results, because you guys are in totally different situations. What's the number for the sell below closure line? It is 1963, but that could change to below 70 or below 73 later on. Yeah, right now there's just no range here. There's no volume. It's just not much I can do right now. Who's gotta wait for news here in 15 minutes, chat, and then after news, if nothing happens, then that's tough. But if something does happen, which I think there'll be a late move today, if anything, like 11, 10, 11ish. Then we'll hop on and be part of the wave, but can't do much right now. Impulse. Good day though, chat. Good day. Good day to just relax. Don't try to be a hero. Don't try to come in first place. Don't take your impulse entries, and you'll be fine. This is what trading is. This is part of trading. If you can't handle days like this, then you probably can't handle trading. Trading is not all sunshine and rainbows every day. You're not always gonna have these nasty 200 pip days. And this is why 10 pips, regardless of the market conditions, will always be 10 pips. It's always there. It's always there. No matter if the markets are volatile or no matter when the markets are dead. It's always there for you, right? So that's why when traders say like, oh, Don, you could have caught this many pips in this day. Like, yeah, I could have. But they're also the ones that cry when there's no volume on other days. They're also the ones that dwell when there's no 200 pip ranges for you to trade and catch 100 pips every day, right? Again, I don't have any expectations to make any amount, any percentage. I go into the day just following my plan, being disciplined, and whatever happens, happens. So that's why I don't get FOMO, right? And days like this don't affect me. Like, it's just another day, right? Another day of waiting for a breakout. That's all that is. But a lot of traders could trade, you know, days like yesterday or days like, you know, Monday, Tuesday when it was very volatile. It was just pushing. Those days are very simple to trade, right? Pretty straightforward. But when it comes to days like this, they tend to struggle and they tend to overtrade and, you know. You withdraw $90 USD you used to buy a car or what? No, I just withdrew just to withdraw, just to pay myself. Pay myself some dividends. That's all. You guys ask me any questions, man. What are you gonna do with your withdraw, Don? Are you gonna buy this? Are you gonna buy a crib? Don, you should buy this. You should buy that. Hey, man. Watch the updates. The website actually should be done in the next 2 weeks, like officially done in 2 weeks. But the release date we gotta figure out. I gotta figure out with my community. But chat, on Friday we are doing a giveaway for trivia, a cash giveaway. No, you know, bonus credit, bullshit or any of that stuff. Just pure cash. Winner gets some cash. Top 3 gets cash. I don't know how much cash I'm giving out yet, but top 3 gets cash. And it'll be a fun trivia on Kahoot for you guys, for the community. It'll be pretty lit. With the cash, you can do whatever you want. You could load your account up. You could do whatever. Buy funded, buy this, buy that. Buy a new PC. How much cash? I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. The topics are just like shit like I'll give you guys one. Where is Wix from? You know, stuff like that. Like, where is Wixland from? Florida, Miami, or no, Florida, Orlando, right near the beach. Like, you gotta know where he's from. Recurring, like, or some stuff like, another thing would be probably like another day, another, you know the same for that. Or just I'm in there, like, swim, you know, like that shit that we say on stream, shit that we do on stream. Again, it's, if you're not an OG or if you haven't been here for a minute, it's gonna be tough. You probably won't win, I'm not gonna lie. But if you actually tune in and have headsets on every day, it'll be a breeze for you. I'm definitely winning. Yeah, or like, yeah, that's all I'm gonna give. That's all I'm gonna tell you guys. I can't really say, or else I'll give the whole thing away. It's like 50 questions, chat. So you don't have to get everything right. It's just top 3 gets something. Oh, you have comics open here. Let me lock it in. What's happening here? Oops. So gold is flying. Yeah, definitely flying. Yep, 10 pips. 1 hour has flipped bullish. Nice. The spreads are bigger than this range, chat. Let's play Kahoot based on trading knowledge. Yeah, and the first question is gonna be, what's the most profitable strategy ever of all time? It's gonna be, the answer is iced tea. What's the minimum RR you need to trade? 1 to 20. Why do retail traders get stop hunted? If I were to go out quite off of trading questions, it'll be questions like that. It's just like, bruh. The market manipulated me. Yeah. Retail traders. I will forever be a retail trader. Forever. For the rest of my life, I'll be retail. I will get funked by the banks every day. Gold slide right now. I like it. Yeah. These, like, you have comics open there. So the reason why you saw volume there was because the comics open, right? This 5 can opened up. 820 every day, comics open. The commodity exchange open. That's when gold usually opens up. Yeah, boost the volume. Again, just like in our opening chat, and NY session volume, sorry, NY open volume. You have London open volume. You have Asian open volume. You have NYC open volume. It's the same shit. Same shit applies. But yeah, you have to push there. Just be careful though. In about 5 minutes, you do have news. Again, I'm not expecting much for news, but as long as news breaks us out of the range here, that's all that matters, because we'll have some volume to trade, and then we can get some trades after news. That won't be too bad. That won't be too bad at all. I think they're expecting what, chat, for numbers? They're expecting like they said Actual less than forecast is good for currency. They're expecting good numbers, or sorry, bad numbers. They're expecting more, 198. So less is good, more is bad. So bad for $1. You might see gold continue to fly up, maybe, potentially. Potentially. Again, we'll wait for like maybe 8:35. We might get some positions in about 10 minutes. You might see a position, maybe the news candle will come down, create a bottom wick for the 1 hour candle, and then the flip of the highs will be our positions that we'll look to take. That won't be too bad. I'll be interested in that. If news can come down, create a bottom wick for the 1 hour, tap into 34, 32 levels, or 74, 73 levels, and then reflip on the 1 hour, we'll take buys going up towards like 83/87. But I'm gonna need to see, you know, a bottom wick first, because that would be ideal for the 1 hour. Bro says getting turned on right now. You got the spice ice? Huh? Can you tell us what the openings? I never find a straight answer online. Yeah, you have right now, I'll do it real quick right here. So you have the 8 a.m. opening Eastern. That's the NY open, right? You have 8:20. That's the comics NY open. Sorry, comics open. You have 9:30. That's the NYC. These times you'll see a lot of spikes in volume there. 9:30. I think you have the Chicago opening at 10:30, right? Something like that. But that's for New York. Then London opening, you have 3 a.m. Eastern. London open. You have Asian opening at 8 p.m. Eastern. Like, these are your openings. So like with openings, like there's no different from our strat. It's just like, it just indicates volume, right? It just brings in volume, and we look to take advantage of the volume. That's all that is. News in 2 minutes? Yeah, news in 2 minutes. We gotta lock it in. Good job. Chat, leave a like if you guys enjoyed the stream today. I appreciate you being here today. As always, love you guys. Thank you. Sub to the channel. Leave a like if you guys are new. And maybe our streak will continue today. Our streak of 1 loss in the last 51 days. Which is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. 51 days, chat. It's nearly 2 months. Damn. Some people took 2 losses today. All right. You have 1 minute for news. 60 seconds. If you can come down and create a bomb, like I said, right? Come down, tap. Because, like, look, the 1 hour closed above the range here. Slightly above the range. So if this can come down, tap into these levels here, grab, tap support, and then reflip after news, that'll be great for buys. That'll be wonderful. Might get a trade in about 5 minutes after news. Eleven, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. What's gonna happen here? And news candle. Again, I'm not expecting much, right? Because I believe everything was priced in from Fridays and Monday, Tuesday. Especially that's especially why FOMC didn't move much yesterday. So I doubt unemployment claims will do much today. But I would prefer to be wrong. I would want to be wrong because I want volume. Come on. Let's see. Numbers came out positive. Okay, that's good. So if numbers came out positive and the next folder came out positive as well, then you have good numbers here for the dollar. And therefore, USD price possibly coming down. Yeah, see? It wasn't much. Just the comics open. Or sorry, just like what? What happens to this account? Just flip bearish? Give it like 5 minutes, see what happens. As expected. Not much happened, huh? Just think of it, chat. You moved on Monday, Tuesday. You didn't move that much for FOMC, right? Because it was priced in. So obviously, unemployment claims wouldn't move that much as well. If FOMC could move that much. But let's see. If we can bring volume in, maybe we might get a breakout later on. I want to see us tap like 74, 73 here. And then we can look for buys above 78 later on. Won't be too bad. It won't be too bad. Where's Wix today? Nah, I gave Wix too much money yesterday for donations and he just left. He just dipped. Oh wait, he can't even trade today. I forgot. That's probably why. I remember now. He can't trade today. I forgot. He can't even trade today. That's why. Yeah, that makes sense now. Yeah, what do you even do now if you can't if you can't trade? Like, I think he told me he was gonna find another broker to trade on for the time, but I don't know if he found that in time. That's tough though. That's annoying. Yeah. That's tough. Okay, there we go. So now look, now we're tapping into this level here, right? We're almost there. I would prefer like 74, 73. But once you tap that level, it doesn't mean we're gonna take a buy here. We're not taking buys here. We're taking buys up here. But I just need to see this level get tapped as liquidity, as a bottom wick, as a bottom range, whatever you want to describe it as. Once that forms, as the 1 hour starts to flip bullish, since the 1 hour closed above the range, we can start looking for buys on the flip, or maybe even just put a line right here and say, okay, well, if we get a closure above the range here, above 1980, then we can get buys going up towards 1983 and then 1987 and so forth. Because as the 1 hour flips bullish, it will start to look something like this. Bam, it's straight rejecting right now. What do you mean buys? There's no buys right now. I'm not taking buys right now. I'm not taking sells right now. I'm only saying buys are above 1980. Like, I wanted price to come down, tap those levels, and then close back above 1980 for buys. I'm not taking buys here. I'm not taking sells here. I'm not taking anything here. There's nothing I can take here. But later on, once you close back above after tapping into these levels, I'll take buys. Does that make sense? It's more of like, if price comes down towards here, I'll look for price above here for positions. That's not typical. When price taps this level, I will take a position here to reject off of this level. Like, it's not the typical arrow chart. It's more so of like, I need price to tap this level and I'll look for buys above this area here once you get a closure above. Sells for me would be below like 1970. I think I said like 1970, 1969-ish, something like that. I'll look for sells below there. 1969, 1970. Because the 4 candle can still break the lows and drive down, right? And if the 4 candle closes bearish here in about 25 minutes, and we get a closure outside of this range here, and yeah, maybe the 4 hour candle close, we might get some more sells later and we can hop on that wave. Why that level? Because that's your support. Again, chat. Like I said today, I'm not touching this range no matter what price does in this area. I said it this morning at 6:30. I'm not touching anything from 80 to like, I think it was like 68 or something, right? This is no direction in this area. Once you break out, you see direction though. So it can drive up and down 1,000 pips here for all I know, but it's irrelevant to my plan and my analysis. It's just not part of my plan. This is no direction. You'll get direction once you break out those zones there. Oh yeah, you have a 5 closure below the range here. It can definitely drive down. And if it does drop down, right, then it drops down. But I think my sell levels were like below 19. I think it was 1970 earlier, because that's the daily flip, I believe. Daily flip was around 1970. So yeah, something like this, I'll say below 1970 would be my sells, and then below there I'll take sells come down towards 1963. Want the guaranteed money? There's no guaranteed money. Only find your likes today? Damn, chat, you tripping. We should at least be having like 700 angel likes right now, minimum. Let me ask Wix. Let me call out Wix today. Let's see what he says. The chat right now is like, oh my god, Don, it's dropping. Like, why aren't you taking sells right now? And you know why? Because the plan was to take sells below 1970. So whatever my plan was at 6:30 is whatever my plan still is. It's just simple principles like that, right? That keeps you in this game. It's not like I had a plan and then midway through the plan, there's a curveball, and all of a sudden I'm gonna act impulsively off that curveball. Like, I'm following a plan. I'm following a certain structure. I'm not just gonna take trades just because I see price moving and I want to take a trade, right? I need trades that align with my plan, and that is gonna be below 68 or above, 1980. So yeah, if it drives down here, it could drive down for another 1,000 pips for all I know, but it's not like a missed position because it's not part of my plan, right? Now, if you got a closure below like, 19, if you got a closure below like whatever zone, and everything was according to my plan, you got a closure, you got a top wick, you got a nice, opening, everything aligned for me to take a trade, and I didn't take it, then yeah, I missed the trade. But usually every time we see opportunity, we take it every single time. But like, again, these results wouldn't be the way they are if I were just to break my plan mid session just to take impulsive trades, right? Round trades. So we have to wait for bullish reversal. No, like I think what was I about to say originally? Well, yeah, the first thing I said today was I was taking sells below like 1968 because that's where the daily count flips, right? So if the daily count flips bearish here at 1969, 1968, then there's a high chance as you flip bearish in those zones and you get like closures below like 1968 on the 5, you'll see a continuation to a downside towards like 1963. So as you come down to fill 1963, what's happening on the daily? The daily will be breaking the lows. And if the daily breaks the lows, since the daily rejected off of this resistance, there's a high chance the daily might come down all the way down towards 1940, 1945, right? But then you'll see that form on a smaller time frame as well. You see all those things aligned in form, and that's why my original sells were below 68 in those zones there. Because any given point, it can still be a range 1 with the day bias technically being bullish still, right? what's the 68 level based on? I just said the daily flip bearish there. Also have like a mini 5-minute range there. 68 or 63, anywhere in those zones there. Below 63 though, I'll tell you, it will be clean though. It'll be a lot cleaner. You'll be breaking daily lows and you'll have range all the way down towards 1956. But at this point, the 4-hour closure would be your best friend here, because the 4-hour closure will give you a lot of information here. And if the 4-hour candle closes in 18 minutes here below this range, then we'll likely see some continuations to the downside towards like 1962 and stuff in this area, because there is a support here on the 4-hour, and if you get a closure below, then we'll be breaking all of this structure here to the left, and the next 4 candle will likely drive down for the clean traffic to the left in 18 minutes. Obviously, I wouldn't mind taking a trade beforehand, but again, I need price to close above my levels or below my levels, right? It was good news. It was positive numbers. So yeah, I said it earlier, it was positive numbers. So you would expect gold to drive down. Good numbers on the US dollar means, you know, gold will likely drive down because you're going against the dollar. It's XAU USD, not USD XAU, right? If it was USD XAU, then gold will continue to drive up. But since it's it's a XAU USD, you see price to drive down. Or positive numbers on the dollar. Azud. Why does sometimes my news doesn't show up? Gotta refresh the page. It's all on FOREX Factory. Ooh, you might be getting some closures there. Maybe a closure. Now, the question is, right, after you get a closure, how about your stops? Because if you get a closure and it's it'll have to be probably this high here. Like there's no other high we can use. You can't use this high, but I like it have to be this high at like 975. It'll also be a 15 closure too, which is cool. We'll be breaking back into that range there. Won't be bad. FOREX Factory Premium. Let's see. Give it like a minute and a half here to see how we close. Yeah, last 15 in the 4-hour. Earlier on I said I wasn't really worried about the last 15 in the 4-hour time frame because you didn't really move on the 4-hour time frame yet. Like you kind of just range there, but now that you moved, yeah, the last 15 in the 4 kind of matters there. Man, below these levels are so clean today too. Like this range is so clean. This range below here is pretty decent as you're breaking back into the range. This range below here is obviously a lot cleaner. I can't see left, can I? Yeah, even if you close your chat, stops at like 80 pips, 85 pips. I'd rather wait for the 4-hour close because like if you get a 4-hour close, at least you may possibly get a pullback. And as you get a pullback, you get some ranges formed for a smart stop. But this is like an 8 pip stop, 85. You know. Could it drop down? Yeah. But when it comes to risk parameters here, me having an 8 pip stop, if you want to have 8 pip stop, you definitely can. But I rather wait for the 4-hour close then. Wait for that range to sort of form on a 5. Maybe. It may form, may not. But if it does form in the next 15 minutes, you have a much smaller stop. And also on top of that, you have a 4-hour closure confirming the direction of the 4-hour candle moving at 9 a.m. Yeah, the breakout lows were flipped. Either way, it was like 80 pips. It's a little wild. Just a little bit. So if it drives down, then it drives down, right? I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh man, I wish I should have gone in there. Like, we have expectations to drive down. It's just stops are a little wild for me to actually take a position. So I'd rather wait for the 4-hour close and then take it at, you know, 9 when the 4-hour candle closes, 9:05 once you have those ranges formed. Do you meditate, stay just calm? No, I just read chat. Chat keeps me calm all the time. Yeah, now everyone's gonna say, "Don, you never take trades on stream. You just sit here and watch price action all day." We literally took a trade yesterday, day before that, day. Just calm down, chat. Just relax. If this is your trade, you know, like realistically, if this is your trade and this is your plan to enter, like you would want to enter, right? Like, who cares? Like, it doesn't matter what I say, what someone else takes. Just follow your plan. If your plan is to take a position here because you got closures below and you're not worried about the last 15, the hourly, whatever the case is, then take it, right? Take your positions. But like, my plan today was sells below 1968, but the issue now is stops are too big, so I can't take them. Even though it looks clean, it doesn't really affect price action, right? Stop, like, again, it doesn't affect price action because stops doesn't matter. Like, the market is gonna be like, oh yeah, stops at 80 pips here, I'm not gonna move down. Like, the market's gonna move in whatever direction it wants to move in. But with it being the last 15 of the hourly candle, with the stops being 85 pips, I can't take it. So I gotta wait for the 90 AM candle, and that's my plan. Oh, Wix is here, chat. Maybe he's here to discuss some things. Are you long-term profit trader? Is a good plan go long after the close? See these trades here? It's been following one concept. And all those concepts are in the journal. And in the journal, there's, I think, 4 setups and 4 entries, and that's all we've been doing for the last 3 years on stream. So yeah, my current plan is to trade when you trade. That's not too bad of a plan. The spreadsheet, yeah, you can copy that controllerfx.com. It's free. It's a free download. Just grab it. Just put your email there and you'll have the access to the free link. Again, chat, there's no buys for me here. There's no sells for me here. I'm simply just waiting for the 4-hour close, and then once the 4-hour closes, we can have more direction to the downside if price closes bearish here, unless we flip bullish in the last 10 minutes, which I highly doubt. You know, if it does do that, then great, perfect. But I'd rather wait for the close here. It's gonna tell you a lot. What's the max stop on average? I was like 75, like 70. Our biggest stop ever on this account in the last 7 months, on stream or off stream, has been 75. Like, has been 65 pips, I believe. That was the biggest stop we ever had. I believe. Looking at the spreadsheet, 65, 53, 41, 7, 45, 39, 19, 42, 25, 12, 39, 28, 22, 21. The single channel, same shit. 65, 58, 20, 57, 29, 39, you know. That's how it's kind of been so far for us. But 91% win rate on the 5 though. 63 trades taken. Pretty interesting stats. Our only stop loss this year, chat. Our only stop loss that we had, not this year, sorry, in the last 51 days or 50 days on stream and off stream has been not a 5 entry, but it's been a 30-minute entry. It was because this year, what we did different from last year was instead of waiting for just a 3rd closure, we also waited for a 5 closure above the ranges as well. And that trade there was the first time where I didn't wait for the 5 and I entered off the 30, which was like more of a last year trade than this year trade. It was more of last year's concept, right? And that was the only loss we had this year or in the last 50 days. It was because we didn't wait for the 5 closure. We just took it off the 30. So it's good to keep track of your trades. You can kind of see what went wrong, what you can improve on. I mean, it doesn't mean our 30-minute time frame is garbage. Like our 30-minute win rate off the 30-minute time frame is like around 80%. On stream in the last 2 years, it's around 80% with 60 trades taken, right? 1 hour is 80% with 119 trades taken. It's still good stats. It's just that there were things that was holding us back last year that I figured out last year we could have improved on, and we just applied those concepts this year. And one of the concepts was adding the 5. It wasn't something I add overnight. It was more so things I saw over time, right? So you say anything over 57 hours, you would wait for a different setup? Yeah, I just wouldn't take the trade. I just watch price play out and then wait for my next opportunity if it comes. But yeah, chat, just stay calm, stay collective. You know, you will get your positions today. There's likely gonna be a position today. But what needs to happen first is we need to like the stream up, chat. Only 63 likes, chat, or 623 likes. What is we doing? If you guys are enjoying the streams, make sure to leave a like on the stream. I appreciate us being here today. We need at least 800. Come on, chat, 800 likes, man. If you guys can place your buy stops and sell stops, yes, and definitely leave a like. Ever since I joined your stream a few weeks ago, my discipline and psychology has improved. I've been logging in ever since. Thank you, Don. No worries, brother. It's good. We don't really bring in a crowd of new traders. We more so bring in a crowd of traders who've, I'll say our main audience, to be honest, are traders who are stuck at the break-even stage. That's our audience, I'll say. Traders who are just stuck at the break-even stage. Obviously it's a bit too advanced for new traders, but it's more so of traders who have, you know, been trading over the years and still struggle at the break-even stage. Those are traders we deal with on this stream, which is good. And those messages means that something's working. It means that we're actually, you know, providing actual good content or good value for traders to use. Part of that, honestly, is just watching me on the streams, or just watching me, you know, remain calm, not getting FOMO over certain positions. Like easily, man, there's easily a situation where 2 years ago I would have had FOMO right here, easily. But just being able to watch me, you know, see that count push and be like, hey, yeah, if it drives, it drives. I need my closures, just stuff like that, right? It just helps you. It's not always about me taking a trade, winning a trade, losing a trade, break even trade, whatever it is. Sometimes it's just watching and just seeing the way I adapt and adjust, right? Just stuff like that helps you with patience. It's not always about the trade at the end of the day, the win or the loss, right? Like, you should be tuned to the streams and taking your own trades, right? You're just, I mean, the streams are meant here to provide you value. Yeah, this thing's pulling back here. Yeah, 4 minutes left, chat. So in 4 minutes here, we can readjust the 4-hour time frame. We can reevaluate it, and then we can look to see what could happen here. I want to see if we can close below 72 here. But we'll see what happens. There is a support here, chat. Right around here on a 4-hour time frame, below 1971.544. So if you get a closure below there, then you can look to drive down, because last time price closed at resistance here. Let me see something real quick. There was a resistance up here. We tapped that level. Then you had a range here. Cool. So these are your 3 levels. And last time you mirrored those 3 levels was what? Up here. 97, 97, 82, 82. Closure below here. Drove down where? Next support. You're looking at probably these levels to the left here, right? 58 next. So that's if you close below, you're gonna be mirroring this whole entire move right here. So if you look to the right again, you close below there, it makes sense. That's your next clean traffic territory. And look left here. What are you mirroring on the 1 hour? You're mirroring this traffic on the 1 hour. There's support there, and it makes sense with the 4-hour time frame. But if you don't close below, then what's gonna happen? Well, you might just come back into the range. You might just range into for the rest of the session, which is cool. We'll likely call it, well, we'll see. Might get a late trade, but yeah, last time price closed respecting, what happened? This thing just kind of respected support and create a range from 82 to 71. And you're gonna keep hovering in that area until you break out. Yeah, I would prefer a closure below, but looking like we might close right at support. Or maybe the 1 hour could flip bullish before it closes. That'd be great. A minute is a lot of time, I'll tell you that. Oh, nice. Okay, gold. You see how we adapted, little chat? Remember how earlier I was like, okay, the last 15 of the hourly count here, I'm not going to care about because we haven't pushed yet. But then later on, we dropped like what? The 4 count flipped and dropped like 90 pips. And now I'm like, okay, yeah, now it makes sense because you're eventually going to pull back because you're already pushing the 4-hour time for now. So just a small adjustment like that would have came a long way, because if we would have stuck to that first, the first analogy of, okay, we're not going to wait for the last, we won't care about the last 15 because there's no pullback since you're in a range. While the market conditions are changing, you're not adapting to that, that could affect you, right? So if we were to get in there, a sell, and not worry about the last 15, we would be in trouble right now. If anything, we would hit stop loss. But since we adjusted and adapted to that, we were able to avoid that and see the 4 count play out in our favor. This is good. Eight seconds. Yo, tier 2. Thank you, Edel Ali, for a tier 2. Appreciate it. Not gonna allow him getting clapped in that position. It's fine. You won't be the last time you get clapped. Won't be the last time to take a win. It's just part of trading, right? You'll be fine. Okay, so the 4-hour candle here closed. Hey, chat, don't get mad at me, okay? Get mad at charts. This thing closed right at resistance. So why isn't this? Sorry, I'm gonna reload this page. Yeah, the 4-hour time frame closed right at resistance here. So let me restart my analysis. So right now you have the 4-hour close, and the 4 candle has closed right at support, right? It didn't close below, didn't close bullish at support, it just closed bearish at support, meaning that it's at indecision level, meaning that there's no direction in price yet, right? If you were to close below the range, then you can simply say, okay, well, since we're breaking support, there's a high chance you can look to drive down to retest the lows and fill the wick and fill the ranges, tapping into 1958. If you were to close bullish at support, that would indicate that we have found support and there's a high chance you can come up to retest the highs since you're stuck in this range. But since you have neither, you don't have a closure below, you don't have a bullish closure respecting, you're just at support, it's an indecision level, right? It doesn't know what it wants to do here. So like I said, just like this morning's analysis chat, gotta wait for the same thing still, right? I said how there won't be any direction today in price, any proper direction, until you break above, what was it, 19, I had levels above 1983, or I had sells below 1963, right? Those are the two things I said today. I said how I'm not really touching this range here because there's no direction, and you can kind of see now that there was no direction. It's still in the same range until you break out below 63 or above 83. So I'm still gonna wait for that probably, and that could come in the next, like, 5 minutes, in the next 5 hours. But what I know is that I'm here today until probably 10 a.m 9:45 for another hour or so, and we'll see what price does, because if it closes above 83 we'll take buys. If it doesn't, then we'll take sells below 63. But whatever's in between is a range that I'm not willing to touch if there's no direction. Cool. The 1 hour is clean though. The 1 hour is clean. The 1 hour did close below the most recent support, which was this area right here, but now it comes back to the 4 hour time frame. The 4 hour candle still has support. 1 hour, don't get me wrong though, 1 hour could possibly just fill the wick and come down like so, but if it does do that, then cool, you'll see volume, right? If it doesn't do that, then you can say, okay, well, the 4 hour candle is just respecting support, and therefore you might not see a push. But the 1 hour does flip bearish and comes down towards 63, you'll see volume, and therefore we can take ourselves below 1963, right, with the 5 closure below there, and then you have plenty of volume and plenty of ranges below 63 coming down towards like the 75.2 mark, and that range going down there alone is like around 100 pips. And plus you have a smaller stop too, because if price were to come down, you'll likely see something like this form on the 5, and then you'll see structure, and with structure you have a smaller stop than it was before. So just wait, just be patient, and you could get your positions, but we'll see. It comes down to the markets, right? It doesn't come down to me. It doesn't come down to what you think, what you feel. It comes down to what you see. Looks good all in last stream last night. Wasn't it a break even? How long you been trading? I've been trading for 4 years now. It's been 4 years in this game. Why does time frame matter? Because you want to use all time frames, and you want to make sure all the time frames tell you a story. Yo, a tier 2 is 6. Oh, everyone's gonna spam wicks in the chat now.
Yeah.
Appreciate tier 2. What's the deal? Yo, how you train today, bro? Everyone wanna know. Yeah, right? It's just like, how long does that shit last? Like, how long is it lasting for?
For the day, I have 3 brokers available to me. So I still have a Hugo's account. I still have a LMFX account.
Oh, brother.
Right. So those are really old accounts. I can place trades. I just can't trade on TD for the day.
But you won't have your regular balance, right? Like your
No,
definitely not your
no,
regular balance.
definitely not. I'm
That
trading.
sucks. How long is it lasting for? Like a couple days? The migration process?
Well, we'll see, but I'm trading with a 5-figure account right now.
Damn. Oh, at least you're still trading. Someone chat's like, what do you mean? That's bare. 5 figures? Damn. It is. But, you know, once you build your way up, it's kind of tough to go back down a little bit.
Annoying. It's all right. I'm taking a day or two, and I can trade with 20 grand, right? It's all right.
Yeah. I mean, when I first went to Blueberry last year, I had a 20K account too. So maybe, you know, you can just, I mean, you're still popping the same lot sizes, or you're gonna lower your lots
No,
too?
no, I lower my lot size.
See, that's what I didn't do last year.
Because you know, it's in relation to the account, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you could trade, you could trade less than what your account is, right? But you can't really trade more. You can under leverage, but you shouldn't really over leverage.
What's the leverage? 1 to 5?
Yeah. But in general, as your account grows and you stick to the same lot sizes, right, you're under leveraging. So as you grow from 100,000 to 500,000, but you stick to your 10 or 20 lots, you're technically under leveraging as it grows.
Damn. Oh. Hank happened. That's what happened. This is what happened.
But we did not take a loss last night. I don't know who the knucklehead is that took a loss last night, but we got a break even.
It was already supposed to happen.
Listen, nigga, I don't know what kind.
I only attack the people that's coming for me. I said, yo, I fired security 8 months ago. If I walk out of here and the nigga come from behind me out the staircase, 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 what's supposed to happen?
Listen, nigga, I don't know what kind of gun that is.
No. yo,
I don't know. That's
A war zone.
That shit never gets old. That's what happened, basically. Coming up. Wix got jumped at Love Fitness. That stuff. You know, Wix, you can send me your money. I'll trade it for you on Blueberry. Don't worry, I'll come back tenfold. Connect in one day. Send it. No find my onions, bruh. Since you got nothing to talk about, how did I find out what happened? You go on Google and you search up shit like that, and you get information off the rip. You'll find a lot of info. Google, what's that? Yep. I mean, I don't know. Ain't really in our control. Why we can saw the whole session? Because everything was already priced in. Everything was priced in from Monday to Thursday. It could still move today, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, I want to be wrong today, but it's... Why call it up fitness? That's what Wix calls it. What account size you start with? I start with a $200 account. And I blew it. Do a 24-hour stream? No, I am. I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream when I hit 50k subs. That was the plan. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna be sleeping during the stream or what, but I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream. Play a trivia. Trivia's on Friday, man. Friday's a trivia. Oh man. Love Pedro, love. Chat, what'd you guys do today though? How has your train been today? How was trading GJ today? I know people took GJ trades today. Oh wow, that's a nice 4/1 hour close. GJ looks very nice today. But yeah, how's the train been today? What'd you guys do? One win. Yo, Wix, why did everyone say the entry you gave yesterday was late?
Go to the stream, play it. Wasn't late. I said, there you're right, Chad. I'm gonna enter right here. It's not like I didn't say, hey, by the way, Chad, I entered when I was like 5:55. I said, hey, I'm gonna enter right here.
I just
was
got
looking
10
at
pips.
it. Yeah, I was looking at it. We broke everything down. Just people are fucking playing Fortnite instead of being on the charts. And then when I say something, they gotta fucking scramble.
I mean, you did say you're waiting for our closure, no? Like the flip? Like that's what you said?
Because I was looking at something here. Go play it. And then like, all right, Chad, I'm gonna enter as it happened. Here, I'm gonna be in a position. Okay. I even said it right there. Once we break. There we go.
Yeah, you said it.
Chad, I'm in a position here. I got to sell here. Right here, right?
Yeah.
And it's at the spot. It's just, yeah, it moved right away, right? So if you were like 2-3 seconds late.
Right? You know, here's how to keep it simple.
It's not like I was making it up.
When he makes this
like
face, you know he's gonna get in a trade. Just assume.
But like I didn't say it 5 pips later, right? I didn't say it 10 pips later. I said it as it was happening.
Yeah.
And when we got to TP, I said I'm moving stops to break even right here when we got to 10 pips because we filled the wick over there to the left. I was like, this is our advantage point. We hit stops. It's going to come back up. And that's what it did. Some people took losses because they entered late. But that's where I say you have to be in tune with the guy you're following.
Yeah. Realistically, like if you've been watching the streams, like you would know like on the flip or whatever, like you would assume that we'll be in positions, right?
Hit 10 on the dot, went break even, and didn't close anything, and it came back up.
It came down afterwards.
After, yeah. No, the next candle after? No, it didn't. It came up. It started heading up. And then our buys above, right as we closed the stream, the very next candle came up, and we would have had buys if we stayed on for like another 10 minutes.
You know what it is though? Right. A lot of people just like they follow the trades, like they copy the trades just because like, you know, some people don't. A lot of people like come here to learn, and also just copy. But a lot of people just come here to copy, and as they just copy, they don't understand the full concept of things. That's why they hesitate whenever the time comes. Like, let's say your plan was to move stocks to break even at a certain area. Price gets to that level, you know you're moving stocks to break even, right? Because that's what you plan to do. But then someone else might see it and be like, maybe you can push more though. I want to let it rock, right? And since they're following your trade and they're still thinking about what they're gonna do, it results to them just being a little later on the decision making part of it. That's why I just repeat myself 1,000 times, because I know a lot. Sometimes it takes like a good 2 tries for it to get through to people. People are playing fucking Fortnite.
That's funny. Don Wiggs got to do a giveaway for earbuds. Nah.
Man talks like a Lambo.
Yo, I'm in my mom's car.
Yo, chat. Yo, like Wix, what sound does a C8 make? C7 make?
C7?
The Corvette.
Well, it sputters when you try to start it.
Dude. Bro, I don't know why I was on that day. My friend told me this joke. Bro, I was dying for like 24 hours. Like he was like, yo, what sound does a C7 make? And he goes, Sue, like the Ronaldo sound, right? And it wasn't not funny, bro. I was dying for like a good 24 hours.
You know why, right?
Yeah, I know why.
High. You were definitely high. That's some smart dumb people shit.
You try to train in front of 1 to 4K people and tell us what happens? Damn, you gotta start small first. What do you say? Most of the times, his on stream. Who you guys talking about? Me or another trader?
Nah, they're not talking about me for sure. I'm only getting 600 on my streams. Yeah. 1,000.
Oh, talking about somebody else. Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are big boys, right? 1,000 people on a stream.
You'll get there.
Those are the big boys.
You'll get there.
I'll get there one day, son.
You'll get there. I mean, you went from 30 viewers. I told you you got to 500 viewers consistently. The part of streaming, man, chat, streaming is just organic, really. Just gotta put the time. Like, streaming is a grind. It's an actual grind. You gotta be consistent. You can't slack. It's harder than just making a YouTube video and just disappearing for a good 4 months, right? And taking a vacation. You actually gotta be there, 5 times a week, streaming every day, if you want to be a streamer. And that goes for just being a streamer in general, not even like a FOREX streamer. Just like, guys like Kai Sanat.
Then you also have to perform.
Aiden Ross and these other guys. Like, you gotta just be consistent with it.
But as a FOREX streamer, you got to be consistent and perform. Right?
Yeah.
It's not just show up and stream.
Yeah.
You also have to perform on the stream.
Yeah. Because like the difference between streaming and trading is streaming, you're organically gonna grow your audience over time. Like when people fuck with you, right? But when you're a streamer that trades, the viewers results on the results, right? So you gotta be consistent with the results, and that's why. Well, again, I trade for myself at the end of the day. I don't really look at it like from a streaming perspective. Like, oh yeah, if I catch a trader, I'm gonna get some nice viewers for tomorrow's stream, right? It's more so like this is me trading for myself at the end of the day, and the stream is just part of it. I'm just here to provide value, and that's why I look at it, and that's why I don't have as much pressure on myself when I do stream. It's just second nature to me nowadays. When I first started, though, yeah, I had a little bit of that, but then I realized that I'm trading for myself at the end of the day, right? Everything I do is for myself. Even though I'm trying to provide you guys value at the same time, these trades are on my terminal. These are my stop losses. These are my break-evens and these are my TPs, right?
It's crazy. I haven't even liked the stream yet, so I'm going to like it right now. Chat, drop a like to the stream just like I did right now. I always forget. So here's your one reminder. Drop a like, sub to the channel, turn on your notifications, and stop by Asian session tonight. We're going to finish out the week strong. Last Asian of the week, 8 p.m. Eastern on YouTube here. Thank you, Jay Good, for reminding me about the daily shameless Asian session plug. That's our new mod, by the way. Everybody meet our new mod. It's Jay Good. buddy got wrenched last night. Got jumped in by all the mods.
What when we just started streaming, I saw Roger stream first, and I was like, I think at the time no one else streamed at the time. Nobody else. It was just Roger streaming New York session. So I was like the first one after Roger to stream New York session. But yeah, I saw him stream. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I just wanted to provide my own value on it, right? That's about it. Like income wise, it doesn't make me that much, to be honest. It's like YouTube pays me like 50 pips on a 20 lot. Right, a year. So it's more so it's like I also don't get lonely. It's also very chill. I have a community. Like I want to build a dynasty, right? I want to build I want to just bring people up with me, and that's the DBS community. That's you guys. That's why I would never charge for the streams. They'll always be free journals, free playbooks, free website. Everything's free. But maybe we might get a trade to chat. We might get a trade here. Because we're breaking back into the range now. If we can break the 1 hour highs at 1981 here, that will also be the 4 hour break of the highs. Yeah, maybe we get buys above 1983. Maybe. Or maybe the 1 hour could still flip bearish and drive down. Wait for price to make a decision, then hop on. Pretty single chat. Yeah, we take trades on stream. The stream record is 150 wins, 66 break evens, and 4 or 5 losses in the last year and 3 months, year and 5 months. So yeah, all the trades taken on stream have been free. There's been no charge, and these would have been your results for the last year and this year so far. 1.9k pips, 77% win rate, 150 wins, 4 or 5 losses. That's free. You think the website will help us more of our journey? Yeah, the website for sure. It's a lot of basic shit. Like for those that are new to the streams, that are confused about things that we say, like that website is meant for you. Like once that comes out, I can show you guys a glimpse of it again if you guys want right now. Just a bit of it. Yeah, that is basically almost done. Like it'll be this stuff. That's all I'm gonna show you guys. You know, there's a prelude, tentacles, trade management, fundamentals, psychology, and you click on it. Let's say you click on good versus bad profits, boom, paste it to another page. It's not done yet, but you know, this is like basically what it is. It's just all text from literally start to finish of how to sell a broker, preferred broker, shit like that. That's free. Be sick. We worked a lot, very hard on it. It's been like 7 months in the making, basically.
Yeah, those developers really put their heart and soul into
Bro,
this.
they put their fucking time and effort into it, for real.
Oh.
Is it free? It's free. The course is not free. That is free. That is the course, the free course. That is the tech stuff. The videos are not free, nah. That one's free, yeah. That whole website is free, man. Y'all love it. You know what you'll love more? If we can get 1,000 likes here, so we can get a trade. 1,000 likes, chat. I'm here till 10 today, so I'm here for another 30 minutes. I don't want to take up all your time today, you know. I'm just waiting for price action to align. That's it. Every time I lose when I don't listen to Don. Well, it should be every time I win is when I don't listen to Don.
What's your level here? 1980.9.
83. Well, yeah, 83. I know where you see 89. Yeah, preferably 89, but above 83 is pretty clean too. Yeah, range going up above 83.
Go to the fives. I'm gonna.
Wait, hold on. Let me see something real quick before I do that. What's this level right here? Cool, and then you have this level down here. Those two lines there, mirror that traffic to that. Boom, boom. After coming up. This over here. Test the highs. That over here, test the highs. But yeah, above 83. Sorry, what?
So go to the current price. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
At 1980.9 over here. Everything that's closing above this level, we have 30 range. This one just drove through, but if you look back, if you scroll to the left, everything that's closing above here just drives. And
Yeah.
and it would fall in line with our daily.
Well, towards this resistance, you mean? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong screen.
Yeah, towards 1983. It's 30 pips of range that it fills.
Yeah, but third closure too, right?
Yeah, if we get up here,
Yeah.
it tends to respect this level very well. But I'll obviously want a little range there. It's tough to just take this straight off the rip because of the stops here.
Yeah, this count stop is well, let's see, if it closes above, we can use like this count stop. This low here if this is a low. Yeah, this is breaking back into the range here. Like you will see some volume here in the next 5 minutes. I'll say, chat, with NYC open, you may see a push up for this range here.
Might be looking for buys here, but I'll need it to establish another range because right now, like if it does come up here, there's no range. If it comes up here, you can fix these stops.
I think this is my original range above 80 earlier. 80, yeah. Right? 80.6. That was my original range earlier, I think.
80.9, yeah, 0.6.
Yeah, same range. Like with third pit range going up there, that's not too bad. I might consider that, yeah. Not too bad. We're breaking back into this range. That's good. And since you're breaking back into this range, you're going to fill the range. So if you can break back above 1980, buys above there, going up towards 1983, that'd be pretty clean.
Decent stops.
Some decent ranges, yeah. Because you'll be breaking the 4 highs, chat. You break the 4 highs there. You also break the daily high. Oh, not really highs, but you break the 4 highs there, and you'll be breaking the 1 hour highs there.
But you're refilling the daily wick there.
Yeah, you're refilling it. Did you come down a crazy stupid wick today, chat? Is this the bottom wick on the daily? No, you didn't. I thought you did. No, you didn't. You didn't re-break the lows. Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, it did do what we expect the price to do. It just didn't do it within 1 hour candle. Because earlier I wanted the 1 hour count to come down, break the lows, and still flip bullish. But it closed bearish. Then now it's coming back up.
Market said, "Oh, is that what you want?" Good luck. Good luck, young man.
Oh, FOREX. I know that guy. Yeah, I remember that. That was one of the pages I followed when I first started trading. For sure. Do you respect Q Banks? Yeah, I respect it. I respect all traders. Everybody. Just because I don't trade them doesn't mean I don't respect it, right? I'm not like against any strategy out there or anything like that. I respect all traders. Even the ones that call us kids.
Alright.
Shit. You know, I respect all traders, man. Even the ones that talk.
that supposed to be like an insult?
I don't know, but it's all love.
Offensive?
It's a compliment.
Is it a word? Thank you. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
All love. I don't know, man. I never really like try to stir shit up in this insurance, and I just been chilling. I just straight up been chilling, and all of a sudden I got thrown in a mix like fucking, you know, I just got thrown in a mix, just like blueberries and fucking pancakes or something. Just got thrown there like, here you go. Like, what did I do? I was just chilling. I was sitting by. I was just chilling on the bench. Chilling.
Don wasn't stirring the pot. He was cooking shit up, right?
And then someone just yeet. Here, go in the pot, bro.
There's a difference between cooking shit up and stirring the pot, right? Don was in the kitchen cooking, and you were stirring the pot. Did you went to college? I don't know if he went there, but I know he definitely
I did.
by.
I did go. I did go there. Yeah, I did go there.
Drove through. Like I went there, looked at it, said nah. See you later.
How many trades have you taken altogether in your lifetime? Okay, bruh. I don't have that good of a memory. I'm not gonna lie to you. In my lifetime, probably thousands at this point. Like, how many trades does this account have? This account probably has like a good, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, this is, you know, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140. Okay, so there's 140 is halfway through. Roughly like, you know, 300 trades on this account, something like that. 400 trades. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many trades I've been taking. That's a lot. I know nothing about economy, but what I do know is that we had one loss in the last 50 days.
Word, economize that.
Hey, 1 hour can still flip bearish here. 1 hour can still flip bearish here, chat. Could still flip.
Never broke.
Didn't break the highs. Yeah, didn't break the 30 highs. It closed bullish. It closed bullish on the 30, but the 1 hour again didn't break the highs, right? So that's why above like 1980 is preferably what I'll look for, what I'd rather have, than just like yeah, because you'll be breaking the 1 hour highs, and on top of that you'll have a 5-minute closure above that range, and you have like clean range going up. I passed my funding account with 4 trades only, max leverage, max lot size. Nice. You better not do the same when it comes to your actual account now. A lot of times my trades are profitable, 12 to 18 pips. And when I aim for 20 and it goes to break even or loss, any suggestions? I think the issue there, man, is that you're aiming for amount of pips to catch. Like you're aiming for 20 pips. 20 pips is irrelevant to the market. The market doesn't know what 20 pips is. It doesn't know what your stop loss is. It doesn't know where your take profit is. It's not going to move off of the fact that you want 20 pips. It's going to move based on how the market moves, right? Us as traders, we don't affect the markets in any way, shape, or form, no matter what lot size we pop, right? We can pop 1,000 lot size, it won't move the market. So the markets, yeah, it will move on its own. Your job is just to adapt and adjust to the market. So that's why, like, I don't have any targets when I trade. I don't have any goals. I just take what the market gives me. Some days I might catch 10 pips. Some days I might catch 120 pips, right? It comes down to what the market gives me. So yeah, I think that's the issue right there. The issue is that you're having a goal. You have a goal to catch 20 pips, but You know, some days you can catch 20, some days you might catch 2, some days you might catch 120, 200, 300. It depends on the market conditions that day. Yeah, and that's why it comes back to RR, right? It's not like I promote negative RR. It's not that I want a negative RR. I don't want a positive. I don't want a negative. I don't have any RR in general, right? I just have what's called taking what the market gives me, right? So it could range from a 1 to 21 day. One day could be a 1 to 1, but there's never like a set goal in trading for me, and that's my perspective on it, right? And that's why I have that, because you know, if I were to have an RR, it's just me forcing, you know, certain things that might not happen in the market conditions, because the market condition changes every day. Some days you might have a range of 50 pips. Some days you might have a range of 200 pips, 250 pips, right? So I just focus on catching what the market gives me, and not what I think the market's gonna do. And once you have that mindset, trading will become a lot more simple for you. Because you're now using, like, when you force like these things like that, you're now using your feelings as part of your plan. Like today you feel like you wanna catch 100 pips because yesterday you lost 60 pips, right? You're going based off of how you feel. If I were to lose 60 pips yesterday, I will come back today and catch whatever the market gives me. It could be 10, it could be 20, but whatever it is, I'm good with that. Like, well, last time we took a loss on stream, or last time we took a loss in general, the next day we came back, we didn't catch 65 pips. We lost 65. Next day we came back, we caught 20. The day after that, we caught 40. The day after that, we caught 38. The day after that, we caught 10. Then 10, then 10, then 10, then 10, then 45, then 17, then 10, right? So we eventually made back what we lost, but we didn't force that amount back the next trade. We didn't go off of what we felt. We went off of logic, went off of what we saw, right? That's the difference, and that's why I had that perspective. And trust me, once you guys have that concept of like not forcing certain, like, you know, ranges and targets, it will become a lot more simple for you guys. You guys won't go off of emotions. You guys will go more so off of logic.
You know, if we close above 1980.9, we could probably use this pullback here as the stops.
Wait, what? You looking at 30 flip? Say again?
If we do come up close right now on this candle above 1980.9 or .6, like you have it.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Maybe a 60 pip stop here on the lows that it just made.
Yep. It'll be mirroring this traffic to the left right here.
Yep. And it's
right here. Yep, not too bad.
Yeah, this closure over here, this area with these stops to really break us through.
Not gonna lie, chat, if this count does flip bearish again, it breaks the lows, I'm calling it a day, to be honest, because then what's gonna happen is you're gonna create a range here from 73 to like 80 if it flips bearish, right? But if it continues to drive up and closes above here, that's an indication that you may see a push up to retest the highs, and we can get some positions. But if it flips bearish here, it's a high chance you'll likely just come down towards 1973, and I mean, we could get sells, but it won't be until we break below like 1967, right? Let's see. This count close bullish. That's a good sign. Well, the 30 and the 15 flip bullish as well. Why'd you completely manage to stop your impulses? This is my biggest struggle at the moment, and that's also comforting because it's simple to stop but not easy. Because I realized, like, when I during my trades before in the past, right, I realized like there was a reason why I wasn't excelling at a pace that I should be at, and that was because the impulse trades were getting into the way. They were the reason that I wasn't as profitable. Impulse is more so of just going off of what you feel. Like, okay, I see price going up here, I'm gonna just take a buy. There's no system behind it. It's more so of just impulse. This is what you feel, right? So
You know the right things to do.
yeah, like I realized that okay, I shouldn't be going off how I feel. Instead, I should be having a system, and that system requires me to wait for closures and certain things to break and stuff, right? So part of my strategy now does not involve impulse at all. The closest thing you have to the impulse is celery, but even the celery play, you need a specific candle to close, and then the next candle close a certain way to get the celery. You can't just take a celery off of any candle, right? It needs to be a specific setup and closure. Why not 30-minute flip? Because the 1 hour candle at any given point can still flip bearish here, right? So I want to see the 1 hour break above the highs first, which is 1980, and then on top of that you get a 5 closure, because then we can fill the range. Does that make sense? 4 hours / 1 hour, right? It's the same high, so at any given point those candles could still respect the highs and still flip bearish. So that's why I really want to see the previous high. Yeah, and that's also a 5 closure above 1980.
But no, you're just trading the 5. No, he's trading every time frame falling in line here.
How do you deal with greed? Because that's my main issue right now. Greed, again, I don't have targets. I trade what the market gives me. I just take a piece of the market to understand that the markets will be here tomorrow, and one trade won't make me rich, right? One trade won't flip my account. What makes me rich and what flips my account is staying true to my plan and being disciplined, and that is waiting for my positions and only my positions, right? Not breaking my rule, my structure. That's what keeps me profitable. Like, these results will come naturally as you stick to those plans and stick to that rule. If you had close thing off the rip, yes. Well, that you guys know, but likely, yeah. I usually tell you guys off the rip or a bond wick.
The rippies.
Probably off the rip, yeah.
If you get it close.
Again, chat, don't get frustrated where you don't get trades, right? It's like there'll be days where you get like 4 or 5 trades in a day, and there's days where I get like literally 0 for a couple of days. It all comes down to the markets. And today I kind of expected this to happen. Like I said it yesterday during Wix's stream. I said it yesterday on stream. I'm like, the data does not look clean today. It's very tough. You'll see maybe better direction after today or on Friday. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Friday, so maybe tomorrow will be a better day, but there's just not much today. It's a very tough daily candle to look at and to watch. But how many trades you guys taking today? You guys taking like what? I seen a lot of you guys said earlier like 0 trades, 1 trade today, 2 trades today. Some people said they got stopped out twice today on positions.
What?
No, not your positions. You're in the New York session. I made 20 trades. Sheesh. Those are rookie numbers, bro. We getting 100 trades.
Those are sophomore numbers.
You need 100 trades today, minimum. 0, 4, had a little sum, okay. 20 lots. Canceled sell stops. You see what I mean, chat? You flipped on a 30, but you see how the 30 could still drop down here? Because the 1 hour could still respect the highs. And that's why we didn't take off the 30. That is something we would have taken last year. Right? There's a difference. 2 wins, 2 losses. What's the result though? What percentage? 1 trade with 20 pips. 192 trades. At 1 trade loss, 0.6%. That's not too bad. You're chilling. Short till 1952. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just click sell just because. Yep. Let me go max lot first. Was it 40? Sheesh. Day is chalked. Took a down trade and closed when I noticed that I don't trade GJ. Yeah, you see? GJ, man. And because traders ask me all the time, like, yo, when you don't see a sub on gold, do you go trade GJ or do you go trade another pair? And no, I just wait for another day. I wait for another sub during another session, right? I just be chilling. 2 trades, negative 2.8%. Um, Chat, the key is to wait for the perfect setup. And a lot of traders will say there's no perfect setup. And I believe there is a perfect setup. And the perfect setup is waiting for your plan to come to you. Right? And the reason why a lot of traders say there's no perfect setup and it will never come is because they're not patient enough. But if you're patient enough, the perfect setup will come. It might take a couple hours, might take a couple minutes. Some days it might take a couple weeks, but eventually it will come because we only take the perfect setup according to our plan. So you don't want to sell down for less, right?
Except that one day.
Yep. GJ was good. GJ was decent today. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, it was pretty good. You had some nice sells, some nice buys. It was better in GJ in gold, I'll tell you that. It was a lot better in gold.
Let's not say mean things about gold.
Don't you worry tonight. We're gonna get a move. Okay, we're breaking the highs. Can you close above 1980.505? We are pushing up above the range. I'll prefer a 15 closure, to be honest. That'd be sweet. Looks like we're mirroring this traffic to the left here. This right here. Looking sweet. Sweet.
Sweeter than a Twinkie filling.
It's funny. You know what's funny today, chat? We listed one thing today. Avoid this range by any means. And as you see, we haven't found direction yet. We've been ranging the whole entire session because we haven't broken out those ranges, right? Those ranges are very key. Identifying when the trend's gonna continue, identifying when market structure is gonna break to break out of the range. Those things bring volume. Without those things, you're not gonna get volume. News at 2 today. Wait, you have news at 2?
Cool.
You mean yesterday at 2? Unless you have news at 10:30. You have news at 10 a.m. unless you're from different area.
He's from the past.
I'm from a different time zone. I'll be here till 2. Or fuck no, not till 2. Not being here till 2, chat. I'm here till 10. I'm not here till 2. I'm here till 10.
What?
Stay till 2, Don. Stay till 2. Tomorrow's a Friday, right? How many trades did I take this week? I took this week, like what, 1 trade? 2 trades this week? There wasn't much this week for me to take, really. After news might get some big buys. Yeah, maybe. I'm here till like 10. Maybe if volume picks up, I'll be here till 10:30. I would expect a later move today. Did the 2 for 1K likes.
What?
JP Morgan said.
He passed that.
JP Morgan said sell gold now. Damn. What's your risk per trade? RF Candy, you've been here for a while, right? I swear you know the answer to that. My risk per trade is 1-2% per trade. And how many trades per day? My trades go from 0 trades a day to 20 trades a day. Or to infinity. There's no max, there's no limit, there's no minimum.
Real quick.
I will say though, this week I have 3 trades. But yeah, there's no limit, there's no minimum requirement. It's what the market gives me. Okay, breaking the highs. Will you break the highs? And can you drive up here? Why don't we go for 1 or 2 for more trades? There's no, I don't go for anything. Like again, there's days where I have 20 trades. I had 20 trades on December like something, December 29 or something. You know, I have days where I have 15 trades, 20 trades, and then I have days where I have 1 trade, 2 trades. This month I've only had like what, like I think 30 trades this month, or less, like 25 trades. So it depends on the day, depends on the market conditions. Oh, nice. You broke the highs on the 1 hour and the 4 hour candle. Now, can we get a closure above with the 1 hour closure in about 8 minutes? Is the question.
You got these signals pre-type?
Yeah, you have news here too, chat. This is great. You got some volume picking up here.
Volume, yes.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. Yeah, ready, chat.
Don went to get the pump. He's pumping the market up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Action. Word. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Let's go. Calling the banks right now. Yeah, he's on the phone with the LPs. Got the liquidity providers. Talking liquidity right now. Looks you all good today. You look pissed off earlier. I'm fine. Floor is yours. Yeah, it's a good time for an Asian session plug. You guys are right. We already did one, but we're going to do another one. We got 2,000 people watching here. So, chat tonight, 8 p.m. Asian session. Join us as we grow this community, right? Last Asian session of the week. Let's finish off strong. We'll be back on Monday after today. I will be there, boss. Yes, sir. If you're showing up, give it a pump. Go. You fix your broker issues? No, they're still broker. Or they're still broken. But I got a lot of stuff on the plate that I'm testing out. So we will be fine, chat. We'll be fine. What happened to TD? They're rebranding. Hey, I'm like, once shit's up and running, I'm still going to be trading on TD. I don't know why you guys are like bugging out. I'm still going to be trading on there, and I still fully expect to get my money. Who's streaming Asian session? Me. You're talking to him. Hello? Hello? We stream Asian every evening, every weekday, 8 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Thursday.
What happened? 5 minutes for
We
a
just got a
closure
closure.
on the hourly. Yeah, you have news in the hourly too. This is great. Chat 10:05, 10:10. Man, above 83 to 88, above 88 to like. You have a lot of range today. A lot of range. This is good though. Wait for news and then wait for 5 minutes after news. I don't expect much to happen after news, so we could get a trade at 10:01 even 10:02, just depending on how we close right on the hourly candle. But yeah, 3 minutes left for that, so this is perfect. Anything above 83, I mean, preferably I want like above 80, obviously, right? But you fill the whole range before you even close, right? So yeah, next thing is the 1 hour close there. The 1 hour close is what we're waiting for anyways, right? Because you have news in a way. If it wasn't for news, then it would have been fine. Stops, well, depends where we enter, right? Because stops can the next count might even come down, break the lows, and that can be our stop even. But if you close above and probably this low right here, like in 1978, probably 78, 75. We'll see where it closes. Probably not 75. Don't worry.
It's fucking annoying. I really wanted this closure on the hourly candle.
You had a mini range there, like this range going up for 10 pips. That's a very small range, right? A mini range. There's news, yeah. There's news, chat. There's like it's not that major. It's very like 10 a.m. Not that crazy. It's orange folder. Unemployment claims. Imagine if unemployment claims didn't do much. What would you think news home sales would do today, right? Probably not much. Probably nothing of anything.
The evoke.
Yeah.
That's the mini range. The evoke.
It's either the 1 hour closes above 84 or the 1 hour pulls back to 81, and then you have a wick fill at the 1 hour candle. Either or, that'll be perfect. Above 84.32, above that 1 hour resistance there to the left, right around here, or you get a closure at 81 for a wick fill going up plus the ranges, right? But your target here now is like 1988, 1992. Daily candle has rebroken the high, and look left on a daily. It looks like you're coming up to retest these levels to the left at 1988. So if you're assuming that's gonna happen, you just need a closure on a smaller time frame, which is in a minute and a half here. This is perfect. This is when the real session starts, chat. The real session, the real New York session. This morning was this range, right? Not much going on. We weren't locked in even, but now you can tell we're more obviously interested, and we're obviously more locked in because this is what we actually wanted today, right? Ooh. Lock it in.
Not gonna wait for this news initial minute.
Well, yeah, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting a minute or two, maybe a minute. There's news. If there was news off the rip, would be fine. $11, 7, 6. The 1 hour should be able to close above here. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Yeah, you got a 1 hour closure above the range. That is sweet. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna have a buy stop on the flip here of this candle here. So you break the highs, that'll be my buy stop. What's the buy stop? 1984.81.
Yeah.
41, sorry, 41. 1984.41 is the buy stop on BlueberryMarkets, okay? TP is 19 TP is 19, probably like 1980, 1992 probably, and then stops are gonna be probably 1978.557. But yeah, I got buy stops here. Didn't get activated just yet. It's the break of the highs and the current candle high. So if that's whatever your broker is, adjust it to your own broker. But it's the break of the highs. 631. Stop loss 1978.557. Ooh, am I activated? Just activated there, right? Am I tripping? Yeah, just activated chat. So yeah. I was like, wait, did it flip? It just flipped. Yeah, so I think activated spreads. I don't know if it broke the highs, but active for sure. Got on bias for chat as we flip on this candle here. Stop loss is this low right here for 58 pips. Target is up here for around 70, 79 pips. Trade is just a simple 5/1 hour closure above the range. If I were to put it into the spreadsheet, I'll put it as a 5-minute entry because that's what we waited for. Or you can put it as a 1 hour entry if you want to. I'm just gonna put it as a 5-minute entry, okay? Entry was like 1984, right? 1984.72 was my exact entry on Blueberry. So you can go ahead and do that. 23. What time is it? 10 a.m. I guess. New York. Gold. Buys. Breakouts. Flip. No, current higher low. 5. Bow. This one, same shit. I need an assistant. I need an assistant to fill out the spreadsheet for me. 3 times 3. What time is it? 10 a.m. right? New York, gold, buys, breakout, flip, 5. Oh. So yeah, that trade there is just a 1 hour closure above the range. The 1 hour close above this resistance here to the left, chat. As you can see, there is a resistance here to the left, which price has never closed above before. You have rejections here, right? Rejections here, but this candle closed above the range, indicating volume. So I would assume that this candle has range going up, and you're looking left, you got clean traffic until minimum like 1888. And then next target is 1896-ish levels, but 88 is your next target. As for managing risk in this situation, because we always got to manage risk, right? Managing risk for me, I would probably look to move my stops to break even once price taps into like the 1986 level. I'll say 1986 will be roughly the break even point. Maybe 1985. What is this level? This is a level 2. 85. How big is that range going up? Like, not much. Yeah, probably 86. I'll say will be a break even point. And then in the losing situation, how I manage risk is probably off of the hour candle, because it was a 1 hour / a 5-minute trade, right? So if the 1 hour candle closes bearish here at 11, which honestly I don't think we're gonna stay till 11. I think the trade will be out of hit stops by then, or out of hit take profit by then, or will be out by then, break even, whatever. But likely gonna be the 1 hour candle worst case, or the 30, because if the 1 hour closes bearish here, it'll mean that we are respecting this area, and you'll see price mirror that traffic to the left coming down, right? But if you flip bullish and drive, then you're gonna see a push up towards 86/88 marks. But yeah, that's what the trade is based off of. Pretty high accuracy range trade. 5-minute 81%, 38 trades taken. Current higher low 79% win rate with 130 trades taken. Breakout 208 trades with 75% win rate. And obviously gold too, right? So just another trade, chat. Same trade we've been taking for the last, 4 years on streams. Let me see how 30 / the thing looks. Wait, I gotta place my stops here. 1978.557. There you go. Yeah, the stop was also a 3-minute flip. Oops. Everyone's sweating. Yeah, this is not a trade, chat. Again, I always say it after every win, especially after every win, because traders tend to listen more on wins. This won't be your last win. This won't be your last loss. So don't celebrate the wins because you will dwell very hard on the losses, right? Again, this is just another trade. We've been drawing trade doesn't mean the trade's like, you know, we're behind on the trade. We're still ahead of the closures. This could be a through bond week, whatever the case may be. But same trade we've been taking all year long, right? We have the stats to back it up, everything to back it up. The result of the trade does not affect the plan, does not affect it doesn't affect the our strategy. We're not going to change it after or anything. It's just another trade. It's just another day in the markets for us, right? The jet slipped. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think I did with spreads, yeah, because I don't know if it actually broke the highs or not. I don't know if it actually broke the highs or not.
But your spreads went up.
Yeah, like it didn't officially break the highs, but the idea is there. It's the same idea. It doesn't really change anything, right? It won't make or break his trade. It's like, oh, we didn't break the highs, so like no, it's just the idea. The same idea is there. It's just a flip.
We're not wrong here. It's just you have to wait this out, chat. Realistically, the higher time frames are dictating a bullish move. Same thing we do every day, Pinky. Same fucking positions.
I mean, you got
Sometimes they
bad
give you
numbers for the news, but again, it's very minor news, right? It's not that major.
It's minor news, and it's probably the news is probably the pullback for the overall market structure, for the overall price action. But as we say all the time, this drawdown does not mean that the probability of the trade has gone down until you get closures or lows are broken on higher time frames, right? So for all we know, we reject and start driving up at any moment. But once the lows are broken, or once you get closure here on a 30 or hourly bearish or back in range, then you can manage risk. Then you know the probability of your trade running has gone down a little bit.
You can say it's just
not guaranteed or black and white, but yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna read. It sounds like you just not a trade, but people that copies you has a $500,000 account. Yeah, but like, I mean, they should be using the proper risk parameters. Like, you know, like I'm still risking 2%. It doesn't matter what the account size is. It's the risk percentage, right? Like this risk, I believe, is like 2% or less, I believe, of the account. Overall capital a lot less, right? So same thing for the $1,000 account. Like, what's 2% of $1,000? You know,
Same thing.
Same thing.
Same
thing applies, right? Yeah.
This drawdown doesn't determine the outcome of the trade. If anything, this is healthy, and what's really healthy is for you to sit through drawdown and not complain about it or not panic through it.
Because let's say, you know, like, look, right now, you guys were in drawdown at one point. You're still in drawdown right now, but as it drives up, some of you guys are like, oh yes, like, oh my god, it's driving back up. Like, oh, we're not gonna lose. Like, you guys, your emotions are running on high in whatever direction it drives in, and you should remain calm throughout the whole process. Like, it won't be the last time you're in drawdown, right?
But imagine if now this is your lifestyle and this is what you're doing, and this is what you do for the rest of you know, as a living, or you want to do this for the rest of your life. Do you really want that emotion, experience that emotion on every trade?
Yeah.
Holy shit! This is going to be normal, right? These things are normal. So what's not normal is that emotion. It's counterintuitive, but it's not normal. So you need to work on fucking getting a grip on yourself. Get a grip, man. Stop panicking. You don't over risk, and you have no reason to panic, because next trade's a winner, and then there's another trade coming, right? But until your stops are hit, you're not behind in the trade, or until these candles start closing bearish.
Do members only? Nah, this is normal. Every time I take a trade, we literally went the last 50 days with one loss on and off stream. Every time there's a trade, it's the same convo, but I get it. You know, people with emotions are running on high, and like they tend to worry more on drawdown than obviously worry about wins. Winning is a lot easier for a lot of people to face. and this is normal combos, normal talks that we have every time we're in a trade. Like the last trade, the same thing. The one before that, same thing. The one before that, same thing. You know, it's roughly always the same talk we have, but it's just normal for traders, right? For a lot of new traders, especially.
There goes the pool guy.
Oh, also adding positions. Adding positions, probably not yet. Like you need support to form, right? So right now you don't have you have a resistance here, obviously form. You have a support that could form here. The only way you can get buys up now is if you or another position is if you get a closure back above the range, like this, and then you can maybe take buys up, retest the highs, and that'll be the push. But until you actually have that, no, I can't really do much in this situation yet.
This isn't the moment to manage, right? Any type of risk management here is
Well, according
impulsive.
to your plan, right? Whatever their plan is.
What's your plan here? Have your 5 break the previous high and come back and flip? That's your risk management. I mean, it's got to be logical, regardless of the amount of money on the table. It has to be logical. But before that, the amount of money on the table, right, before you manage a position also has to be logical before you enter a trade. Trading is a melting pot of all these nuances, right, that have to all work with each other to form one smooth flowing strategy. Any of these nuances contradict each other or not a healthy strategy.
Yeah, Chad, just remain calm. Again, it's every trade we've been taking on stream. Like this isn't the first time we've been in drawdown, and it won't be the last time. You will have another drawdown. You will have another loss. Like there's no surprise to the result here. It's like it's either gonna be a win, or it's gonna be a loss, or it's gonna be a break even. Like we know the result, right? So there's no need to be shocked or surprised. Like you have to been through this already. Like how many times you have to be ran through enough for you to understand that this is what this trading is. Obviously, like, you know, it's not going to be majority of times it won't be just losses, right? But this will, if this is a loss, then it will be the second loss we have in the last 50 days, and then it's just part of trading. Where stops is 1978.710. It's the 5 low here because I would assume that if you break the low, you're likely gonna see price just take a dive down further towards like 1976, 1973 and such, right? So yeah, you gotta respect that low if you want price to drop up. So that's my stop loss.
Just tough because it's the middle of a candle, but
5 minute range, a 30-minute flip.
oh, a lot can happen. It's just on the higher time frame. You know, we're ahead on the higher time frame, and higher time frames are the one that dictate price more often. The issue is how deep will this pullback be before it drives? First time I follow your signal and loss. Sick dude. Your fault. Your fault, Don.
Yeah, chat. Last time took a loss was March 9, and then before that was January 26. This trade though, oh nice, 5-minute bond wick, 15-minute bond wick. Yeah, this trade here was just what was this? 5 breakout flip, just like last trade was the same thing. Breakout flip on a 5, same thing happened here. Breakout on the 5 here. So yeah, we've taken this trade many times. It's not the first time taking this trade. Let's see. So this candle is coming close to the stop.
Bottom wick on the 15. If we flip up here, it should come up, but this candle's got to flip. Wait.
Yeah, so As I was saying, chat, yeah, the 15 closes no bond on wick, 5 no bond on wick. In order for us to survive, obviously, you gotta flip, right? If you don't flip here, then yeah, you're gonna see stops. You're gonna see stops getting hit here, potentially.
Potentially.
But you're very close. I think you are roughly a couple pips away, 3 pips away. Could the streak end right here? What's the risk in this trade? I was 12K. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a little lower than usual the last couple trades.
You under risking, bro.
Under risk.
What that means? You under leveraging, under risking. Count size growing. That's what that means.
The last loss was 13K. This loss will be around 12.3. If it's a loss. If. I won't add positions here though, no. It doesn't make sense to add position here. All you have is just bearish candles, right? You have no confirmation of a bullish candle. So you really need a bullish candle to form first before you even get that.
It's been exactly 2 weeks since the last loss. 2 weeks ago on the Thursday.
The people that have been waiting for, you know,
they need content. They just need the content.
Just another day in the markets. Like I said earlier, chat, you know, it won't be a last loss, won't be a last win, won't be a last break even. You have 2 minutes for this 5 here. The only way I'll see this thing going up now is if this 5 closes like, you know, bullish above. Yeah. Again, managing risk for us would be off the hourly. If the hourly closes bearish the way it is, or anywhere bearish at all, then we'll look to manage risk. But yeah, can't really manage risk here. The trade's still valid off, obviously off the 1 hour, off the 30, off the 15.
It's valid off the high timer. You just can't use those stops.
Yeah. One minute for 5.
We get this closure back above 1980.91. Our original buys. In a minute and a half. And I'm on the pineapple list.
How are you able to pan the chart around on the MT5? What do you mean? I have this arrow up here that I just dragged to the middle of the screen. That's what you mean? That's why I have that.
Yeah, that arrow is goated. It revolutionized MetaTrader terminal. I wish my broker would jump over my TP like they do my stops.
Look, chat now. Look, chat. I know we came close to stops. I know we came to stops, and we're very close. And chat at the moment was panicking, and now chat is like, "Oh my god, it flipped. We survived. Nothing happened yet. You can still hit stops. Relax. You know. Again, these things are important to take note of." Because if you celebrate these small things like this, like again, like long term, these things won't last for you, right? Like again, it's just nothing has happened yet. You can still hit stops here, you know. Don't celebrate because we flip. You avoid stops. Like it can still hit stops. Also can still hit TP, right? Just remain calm. Like nothing has happened yet. You're still in drawdown. You can be in further drawdown. Just remain calm. Remain calm, because that's what trading is, right? It won't be your last drawdown. Won't be the last time you come up hit from stop loss. Won't be the last time you hit TP. These things will happen again. So you gotta get used to these things and learn to adapt to them. You know, it's just chat.
Pineapples?
Man. Thing is, like, when you don't get an impulsively, you won't exit impulsively, right? If you got into a trade impulsively, you would have wanted to impulsively close because you were scared. But when you get into a trade, plan the trade, knowing what you needed for the trade to play out, everything aligned perfectly, and you took it, then you wouldn't manage with impulsively, right?
Nice.
Yeah, this 5 closed bullish here. The 15 no bond wick has survived. If this 15 closes bullish here in about 10 minutes here, then I would assume that the 1 hour candle would flip bullish too, and you will likely see a drive up to retest the highs at 1988. All right, let's see. You're still like halfway there. You're still down 23 pips, but realistically, this 5 closure here, there's some type of support formed. So I would assume this next 5 would continue to make its way up. Potentially. Nothing has happened yet, Chad. Don't celebrate. Don't dwell. Relax. Just relax. No one should be praying. You guys be praying right now. Like, please. This is the last time I will do this.
Yeah. I took a second position on the close of the previous 5.
Nice. Usually when you take a pineapple on stream, the thing goes back up to retest the highs, so. Nah, like the reason I'm telling you guys relax is because like I know how it feels. Like I've been there, and right, I got to this point because I was stoic throughout these moments like these, right? Just even these small things, they affect your day-to-day trading. The small things like, you know, seeing this thing flip and just being excited for the flip, like it's just another day in the markets, right? Nothing should be based off of emotions. Everything you do should be based off of logic, right? And tentacles is logic. Fundamentals is logic. Emotions is non-logic. Emotions is running in circles. Obviously, like it doesn't mean that I don't have trust in the trade. But again, the stop is there for a reason, right? Obviously, the trade's still valid. The 1 hour is still valid. I'm just saying during the trade, like just to remain calm, right? So what are you gonna do, Wix, if this thing comes up? You're gonna close both at break even, or the first one at break even, second one in profit? Or what was your risk?
Well, once I get to the first one break even, I'll be up 26 pips on this one. So I'll probably close out both positions once that first one gets to break even. So I'll have a break even and a 26 pip.
This guy was nervous himself when I was about to hit. Now you're about to give big talk. What are you talking about? I literally said stops and get hit here, and we'll take the same trade again tomorrow.
We walked you through that entire drawdown, telling you not to worry.
I'm telling you right now, like it can still hit stops. Like don't celebrate. What are you talking about? Bruh. Nah, chat, just remain calm, you know? Just remain stoic, remain calm.
There you go, coming up here. These pineapples are working out really well.
The 1 hour could flip, yeah. I want this count to officially break the highs because earlier it didn't officially break the highs that we wanted, like the buy stops. So I want to officially break the highs so I can say, okay, now like officially the trade would be valid now. If you break the highs and you break the previous 1 hour high, that would be more ideal. The reason why I didn't like take a buy stop when the break of the previous kind of high was because like the difference was like 4 pips. I'm like, well, how much of a difference? Or no, I thought it was a bit more. I thought it was like 6 pips or something. So I'm like, oh, well, I might as well take it on a current kind of high instead of the previous kind of high. Stops would have been roughly the same though. Would have been like on the previous kind of high would have been around like 65 pips, 63 pips. Stops right now for us are around like 58 pips, something like that. Yeah, I want this 15 to close bullish though in 6 minutes. That's what I would want ideally. Five minutes left.
Yeah, I put B on my my stop, so I break even on the second position.
What was the entry for that? 81?
No, it's 82.04.
Nice. But the first one's still rocking, right? I guess, I assume, or
And the first one, yeah, the first one's in a little bit of drawdown.
same lots?
Oh, the first one's same one that you got, yeah. So it's a 3 lot for both.
It's not about 6 pips, bro. It's about confirmation. Yeah. And the confirmation was the flip. We took the flip before in the past. Our win rate on the flip is 79%. The previous higher low win rate for us is 67%. It's a lot lower. We have stats for that too, right? The previous higher low, which is the break of that previous higher low candle, our win rate for that is 67. And our win rate for the flip is 79. There's like a 12% difference there. Current higher low is 79 too. Yeah, for some reason last year, a lot of our previous higher lows were a lot lower. The win rate for that. A lot lower than the flip or the current higher low. And the celery, obviously, right?
Oh, let's fucking go. People be praying in the chat. Yeah,
Yeah, they be praying.
they do be praying.
My biggest problem is greed, though. I am always like, what if it keeps going up? So I appreciate the whole take what the market gives you mentally. Yeah. And the question then becomes like, what does that mean though? Like, what does it mean the market, like whatever the market gives you? It comes down to price action, right?
Dear sweet baby Jesus,
What's wrong in chat today?
please,
You know,
please let us avoid these
just-
stops.
it's just that we're in drawdown. That's why. Every time we're in drawdown, fucking chat loses
I hit the motherfucking
everything that
TP on
everything
stream.
that we talked about is just gone. Just flew out their heads. Like everything from remain calm to just like, you know, taking positions with logic. It's just gone. Once we're in drawdown, it's just like, oh my god, we're in drawdown. I don't blame them though. It's normal, right? It's normal for a lot of traders.
Wicks getting clapped? No. Wicks clapping gold. Crazy? I'm the one that does the clapping.
500 viewers. 500 viewers at 10 a.m. Y'all are some overtraders right now. All overtraders. Can we break the highs here? We're very close. I think we are around. If you break the highs, that'll be great. 8 pips away from breaking the highs, chat. Like 6 pips away. You break the highs here. This thing will flip bullish on the 1 hour, and the 1 hour will likely fill the range.
Oh, this is gonna be a nice position.
The only way I can close that break even here, chat, is if like the 1 hour, the 30-minute time frame in about 2 minutes here has no top wick, right? But if this 30-minute candle closes bearish here, respecting this support to the left here, that'll be the 30-minute onion celery, and we'll be in still. I'll still be in the trade. The 1 hour can still flip, right? Or if the 15 has no top wick or something, right? I will look to just close off at break even or whatever it is. If not, we'll let it rock. But we have a minute left. It's a lot of time. I know some people aren't even in yet right now, though. Some people have biases that didn't get activated. I'm not like how I was looking. Yeah, again, everyone can manage this differently, right? You should be following your plan. If your plan is to manage risk here, then you want to manage risk here, right? If your plan was to manage risk on the hourly, which is what my plan was, then that's what I'm going to do, right? So again, it comes down to your plan. Always follow your plan. Forget what the Asian guy, the kid Asian guy on stream says, you know, he just speaks right for himself. So you can manage risk however you want to manage risk. You know, don't do what I do. Do what you see and you've been doing, right? Following your plan. At the end of the day, it's all about following your plan. Yeah, you can't understand what I'm saying anyways, right? It's too fast. But look, chat. Again,
You guys can close out here.
if you don't like to trade, yeah, and you're panicking, then this is your break-even point. Close out, right? It's all up to you on how you want to manage risk. I still have it open. Still have it rocking. 5 close back above the range after support being formed. Yeah, I assume we would drive up here on the flip. Who closed out? I know some people in chat did. What if you're very close to TP1 and realize it's going bearish? Well, then you manage risk, right? You logically see that price is at a point where it could reject that, and that's when you would want to manage risk, right? So like my advantage point here, chat, like the area where I'm looking to move stocks to break even at is like 1986. So I understand that when price taps 1986, which is a minor resistance here, I'm gonna look to move my stops to in profit or stops to break even, right? Because at that level, price could reject at any given point. And if price rejects there, then you'd be at disadvantage, right? That's off logic, right? It's not off of what you feel. What's the 4 hour doing? Rebreaking highs? Nice. Can you flip
we
on the
flipped
5
here on this 4 hour? I mean, on this 1 hour, this is...
It did flip. It just didn't rebreak the highs. I think, right? I don't think it rebroke the highs now.
Breaks the high. It breaks the previous highs for this wick. It's gonna be buy, I'll buy, I'll buy, I'll buy, I'll buy, I'll buy, I'll buy.
It's curious to your mentality when drawdown, Donvo. I'm glad this is happening. Hey, you're glad for drawdown? Well, I guess me too.
Wicks you close full? Yeah, I closed full at 26.
You closed both positions?
Yeah.
Oh,
I closed one at break, first one at break even, and the second one at 26.
nice.
But I'm still here with yous. Like, I'm rooting for you.
I thought you
And it's
honestly,
gonna
I thought you have a runner or something.
No, I mean, I can take one here on the flip, right? But I just,
I mean, there's no
took my
need to.
position.
Yeah, there's no need
Exactly.
to. You already took your positions. You caught your dub.
This can run here. After getting all this liquidity here, right? Just 1 hour. If there's a lot of potential, all this room to the left, you guys will probably get more than me. You get more than 26.
What time is it? 33? Yeah, 2 minutes left for a 5 closure. Not that it matters. Next count that does matter though, chat, is to be the 15 and the 1 hour chat. Because that's the next closure, right? The 30 closure / 1 hour closure. That's your next closure. All right. The 5 is reflipping. Can it break the highs? You need to look at a double top on a 1 minute. I guess I do.
Pre-enter Wix be relatable.
What's your background, Vietnamese? Let's blow up the screen. I saw a video of some guy doing that. He's like, go up, gold. Then I'm panicking, then close out. You're roughly break even. You're like maybe 3 pips away from break even. Let's see. The 5 closes in about 3 seconds. 3, 2. Yeah, closing above the range here. So there's that. Closing doji basically. Still valid. Still nothing has happened. The 1 hour again, chat. The trade is based off the 1 hour, right? The 1 hour realistically hasn't done anything yet. It just came down, created a bond wick. Now it's back up. That's all that the 1 hour did.
You right.
You're still in a trade? Yeah, I'm still in trade. Still in drawdown. Still in some DD. Maybe, you know, 5 pips in DD. Something like that. 4 pips in DD. 2,000, pump it. Can't go to break even. Well, you're like what, 3 pips away, something like that. I guess I don't know. Some people might have better interest than me. Do you have more news today? No, right? You chilling for a day? No more news. 10:30 you had news 6 minutes ago. That's about it. Yeah, you don't have news. That's it. That's all you had. If the 1 hour close is bearish though, chat. 1 hour close is bearish below like 19, I'll say 1983 or 1982. Below like this support here, I'll look to manage risk. Because what's going to happen likely is since you're closing bearish, you're closing back into the range, and therefore you may see prices come down to fill the wick, and fill the range, right? So we'll manage risk accordingly if that's the case. But it's not for another 23 minutes, and that's a lot of time, right? A lot of time on this 1 hour close or 1 hour candle. I closed at $3. That's 1% loss on $300 account. Is what it is. Still a good experience from the market. Yeah. This is a bad trade shop. Sold pal. I guess I suck, man. I guess I suck. Chill out. We get slow stops. Exactly. Again, you guys will notice I'm very true to my plan, right? The plan was to go break even at 1986, manage risk on the 1 hour if it closed below 1983, or, you know, obviously hit TP, right? But those were the 3 things we're going to do. So until those things form, there's not much I could do during the meantime. Still in DD. Do you manage risk or don't worry about it? I said earlier, I'll manage risk on the 1 hour. When we entered the trade at 10:05, I said how I'll wait for the 1 hour to manage risk because the 1 hour candle was what we entered off of, right? The 1 hour closure. Like, I'm not gonna regret it. If it hits stops, I'm not gonna regret not closing here, right? It's just I follow my plan. The result doesn't really matter. What matters is following the plan, right? Following my plan and always sticking to my plan. Like, it's the reason why we had these results. Just follow the plan. If it hits stops and comes down, I'm not gonna be like, ah, man, I wish I closed there. Like, wishing, you know, using those words like wishing, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Those things don't last. But following your plan consistently, day in, day out, does last. He called 3 hours ago while waiting your support and learn. Pushes for every pip loss? Huh. What for the
Push-ups
wins?
for
What do you
every
get for the
pip
wins? Every pip gain. 5 minutes stay until 10? Yeah, I said I was on stay till 10. And then there's a trade at 10, right? So I gotta get in the trade. If someone joined a stream, they would have no idea you're in drawdown. You're so chill. Been doing it for a long time now, you know? It's just another day. Just another day. I don't get surprised if things hit stop loss. I don't get surprised when things like, you know, are in drawdown, or I don't get surprised when things hit TP. It's not gonna determine, you know, anything, right? So it's just best to just remain calm throughout all the situations. It's only when we're in drawdown when people bring up other stuff like, oh, Dom, how about the fib here? How about this here? It's like, where's all of that when, you know, all the wins happen? It's just, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change the way I trade or anything, right? Like the stops hit, okay, cool. I'll do the same trade again tomorrow, the next day, the day after that day. Exactly, Huss, exactly. Must be hilarious to be done. Place of trade and look at the chat. Yeah, I'm not even looking at moment trade right now. Like in real life chat, like, you know, in real life, I mean like off stream, like if I were to get trade right now, I'm not gonna be like, oh shit, what's the 1 minute gonna do here? Oh no, please, please, please go up. Please. I'll just do what I'm doing right now, just chilling, right? Just have a set plan, have an entry plan, have an exit plan, have a managing risk plan, and just follow the plan. That's all I could do. You can't control the trade, but you could control your emotions and you can control your management. That's all we have to control. Market execution or pending orders depends. Like if I don't have time to pen an order, then I would look to market execute. Yeah. Which if you're in the 4 hour no bond wick. I mean if it hits stops, then it'll likely flip the 4 hour candle because the low will be broken at the 1977. And if you break that low, the 4 hour candle will likely come down as well, because you break this low here, right? This low right here, you're gonna have clean traffic to drive down towards the 1973. So as you drive down towards 1973, that's the 4 hour flip as well. So yeah, if it hits stops, you'll see the 4 hour candle flip bearish. If not, you'll see the 4 hour candle continue to drive, obviously. Does John make you more confident in your trades? Not really, but then it doesn't really take away confidence either, right? It doesn't add confidence, doesn't take away confidence. It's just part of the trade, I guess. Fifth evening star respected. Nice. Hopefully the trade plays out by the evening. I think the biggest loss in this account, I think it was like 13K on one trade. right? 10K there on one single trade, right? 10K there. Yeah. 5K. Yeah, I think the biggest loss was 13K, which was the last loss we took on this 8K there, 9K there. Well, that's 2 trades, right? Different trades. 5, no. 11, 11.9, 12. 13, yeah, 13 on 8th of March. That was the biggest loss on this account ever. This trade here, if I were to lose, would be around like the 12K too. It won't be the biggest loss. Yeah. This account, 147. 147. Biggest win? December 27. December 27, 100K day. Right here. 28,000, 27,000. That was right around 27th was right around here. Just another day, right? No need to celebrate it. What was that day? Same account. Same thing, same plan, you know, same strategy. Nothing really changed since. All right.
Same, ignoring the noise. The mistake a lot of people make is trusting other people's analysis instead of their own.
Yeah, it's like it has nothing to do with ego or like that I don't respect it. It's more so of like I just respect my own seeings, right? My own, like everything that I've done in my career as a trader, I've been able to sample size myself first. I've been able to sample size myself, and everything I've done has been through me first, right? Before I'm putting trust into others. Like someone could bring me an idea, which is what I like to look at. I like to get people's idea on things, but I also want to sample size those things by myself first. So like if I take a loss here, yeah, I took a loss here. Someone could say, oh,
you're in a better position to learn from that when
like,
you're the one doing it.
Yeah, someone else could be like, oh, you took a loss because this thing did this, right? But that's just their perspective. Like just like when they were to take a loss on them on their own account, I can just say, well, you didn't wait for a closure above here, but they'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't even trade like that,
That's
right?
not how I trade.
Yeah, so it's like everyone has a different view in the market, so it's very hard to take someone else's advice like that. That's why everything you do should be on your own, off of your own analysis, off of your own, you know, experience on the markets.
What you eating, Wix? I'm eating some oxtail with some jerk chicken.
Jeez.
It's delicious. Eating some golden crust.
10 minutes for a 1 hour close here, chat. If price hit stops, price hit stops. If we can manage risk, we manage risk. In 10 minutes. 15 is closing bearish back into the range. I'll tell you that, right? So there's a possibility that you may see this 15 drive down hit stops. But again, the higher time frame is our friend, which is the 1 hour. I did assume we'll add hit stops to be out before 11 though. I didn't think we'll be here till 11.
This guy's still live.
Yeah, every time I take a loss so far on stream, it's been a late stream, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. Last time I took a loss, it was like a 10:30 trade. I mean, this loss was 9:01. This one was at 9:30. This one's at 8:40. I've been taking trades late before. Like my training doesn't end till like 11, right? I've been taking trades at 11 still. Sometimes at 1, 2 p.m. Depends on the type of day, right?
Definition of overtrader.
Like my last trade on Friday was like 1:40 a.m. or p.m. in the afternoon.
I think that's what PM means.
Yeah, no, I'll put them in signals. Exactly. Well, my one trades too, right?
Here, baby, you want more? Come here.
Another
Rest in
day,
peace.
another RR. Does not go beyond 84. Yeah. If it closes bearish in that 1 hour, then yeah, the next 1 hour likely just drop down. Because if this thing closes bearish here, right, chat, at this resistance, the next 1 hour candle here will likely do something like this, where it just drives down, like so.
You hear that, chat? No, soak that in. That's very educational, right? That's your next chance to manage risk. So sit on your hands and wait for your next chance. 1 hour closure will be that chance to manage it. Whether you leave it open, whether you take partials off, whether you close full, all be determined by the next 1 hour.
You have a huge amount, try to trade it. Yeah, but I wouldn't have a huge amount if I didn't trade the way I did. I didn't just have this huge amount of nowhere. I had this huge amount by growing it, using the same strategy I'm using right now in drawdown. I'm not just gonna test a new strategy. I'm just gonna take a loss. Like, I promise you guys, I'm taking the same trade tomorrow, or whenever next time comes. Right, the next opportunity comes. What we're gonna do for the 1 hour though is, let's say the 1 hour opens up, chat, and it comes out to create a top wick. We'll put our stops to the bottom of the low of that 1 hour low. So like, let's say the new 1 hour does something like this, where it opens up and it sort of just does like this. As the 1 hour time frame starts to create a high, if it does create a high, if not, we'll just close it off. But if it does create a high, then we'll move our stops that low, because if that next candle were to flip bearish, it'll likely just drop down and hit stops, right? So that's what we'll do for in 6 minutes here. 6 minutes. Fans getting cunning, catching new strategies every day. Trust me, brother. I've been trading the same strategy for the last 4 years. Nothing has changed. I don't think banks care about my, 500K account here, man. I don't think the banks would care to stop me out for 13K. You still plan to raise my losses this year? I was actually supposed to raise my losses of this trade. I forgot. I totally forgot. It was supposed to be like this week. Yeah. For the new year. Maybe next trade. Maybe tomorrow. Bankwire, brother. Bankwire. You're in a sell position. I hope it plays out. It would make sense though. Like the 1 hour closes bearish here, you would assume the next 1 hour will drop down, right? So you likely see just push coming down towards like the 1973 levels or 71 levels ish in that area. Yeah, it'll likely play out with the next 1 hour closure. But then again, you look at the time, right? It's like 11 a.m. Like I wouldn't take a sell at 11. I wouldn't take another position today. I'm calling it a day probably if this thing if you don't, or by 11 probably when we manage risk. Because yeah, you'll have clean traffic on the 1 hour if you close below like 1980 here, coming down towards like the 1973s, and then the 4 candle will likely flip bearish, and then the 4 candle what you may see the 4 candle clean traffic coming down towards like 6 to 7 and such, right? So you have range going down, yeah, if that's the case. But see how like we're like very like open-minded. We're not just like stubborn to a point where it's like it must go up. Like it has to go up, right? We're not going off of emotions. It's more so just what you see in the charts, right? 1 hour closes bearish, just like any other day. You would assume it to drop down. That's when we manage risk. You never activated? Damn. What's your buy stop at? If you weren't activated, there's no need to have a buy stop there now. It doesn't make sense anymore. Unless the 1 hour close with a celery. Then that's a different story, right? So when it's losing trader, there is more drama than season 8 of Game of Thrones. True. I never watched Game of Thrones, but again, man, I tell you guys, chat is just calm and always calm until drawdown or a loss. You look at dollar sometimes? No, I don't. Three minutes left. All you guys won yesterday, and today you will lose. But how about the last 3 years? What about the last 3 years?
Everybody point and laugh at the guy who has $500,000 in his account. Everybody point and laugh at him.
Those are fighting words right there. I did not say that, chat.
Everybody point and laugh at him. Come on. Shame him. Shame. Shame. Word, loser.
Ooh, 5 minute flip. In 1 minute.
Mute Wix now. You'll get your chance. Poop. Show up to the Asian session, live stream, 8 p.m. Eastern, the one that I'm streaming, and then just mute the stream. And boom, you've muted Wix. Thank you, Green. There's the...
What's the streak that's on end here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I guess the streak... The streak will end at 11 here. It stops there. Check this 1 hour counter here. Let's see where it closes there. If it closes below here, we could manage risk below 1980.6. Because right now, like the range we're in right now on the 1 hour time frame, right, is a range from basically this support level, right, to this resistance, right? Early on we said if we close below here we can manage risk, but since we're closing, since we're now at this range, if you close respecting this level, then we might let it rock since we're so close to stops. If you close below, then yeah, we'll manage risk, but I mean likely gonna hit stops either way though, likely, unless you close respecting and some, you know, maybe 11 a.m. volume. I doubt it. 17 seconds. And closing below. How big are stops again? It was 60. No, it was a little smaller today. 50. And stops gonna hit. Yeah. Oh, almost. Almost.
You survived this shit?
No, I doubt it. I doubt it. This one I was on a create topic and
back in
bearish.
range.
Yeah, it's back into the ranges. It has clean traffic driving down now. Just clean 70 pips going down. But if you're still trading right now, chat, it's very tough to trade right now. It's just there's not much volume here. It's 11, right? It's very tough here in this situation. And stops. Oh, almost. And there you go. Stop's been hit. So yeah, there is the streak. There is the trade. Took a loss here, chat. Second loss. in the last 50 days. New streak is over. But just like the last loss we took, tomorrow when it comes to the charts, we're not gonna sit here and, you know, pray for 60 pips. We're not gonna pray for 55 pips, whatever we lost. We're gonna just come tomorrow and follow the exact same plan as we have been doing all year long, right? Follow the same script, same plan. But yeah, second loss in the last 50 days. That is our 46th loss of the 40. What was that? Nope. 46th loss of the year, or of the not the year, the last 2 years. I'm gonna put that on this round of record. Second loss of the month. 46th loss of the year of the last 2 years. That is the same record. 932 for the month. This is still negative 60 in the channel. Nice. Yeah, 130 pips up. Not bad. Again, would I have done anything differently there? Probably not. You had a 1 hour closure above the range. You had a 5 closure above the range. Everything was pretty well done there. The only thing I will say though is that it never really broke the current kind of highs when we got activated. Spreads kind of got us, but I'm not gonna sit there and blame spreads. Like the idea is the same. Like the same idea there on the flip. Wouldn't have done anything differently. I'll probably go in tomorrow doing the exact same day. But yeah, nothing changed. But I will say though, the people who've been holding back for the last 50 days are gonna come back today and just say whatever. But it's just like the last loss, man. Nothing changes, right? In terms of our strategy, in terms of our plan going forward. Just another day in the markets, right? Won't be our last loss, won't be the last win we have. Just another day in the markets. So yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. But I think Wix 9 is stream tonight during Asian session.
Yes.
Oh shit,
We will be live.
Time.
8 p.m. Eastern, chat.
I know y'all emotional right now, man. Y'all need to calm the down.
I can't wait to have all the questions though. Why is your loss bigger than your wins? I don't know, man. I don't know how this is possible if that's the case.
You guys are profitable with this guy?
Didn't hit your stops? Well, my friend, that means you have no stops.
Can't lose if you don't have no stops.
Yep. All right, chat. My day is done here. I'm gonna go play a Wordle. It's like 11 a.m. here. And then call it a day probably. So yeah, we'll see. If you guys are new though, make sure to leave a like, sub to the channel if you guys are new. I appreciate you being here today. As always. Bro, her yar Raja. I think you should really look into the risk management aspect. This loss should eat your last 6 days of profits. Yeah. But did it eat our last 7 months of profits? No. Like, it's the same question every day. And it's nothing different from what we've been doing for the past 3 years. Literally nothing different.
Your own fault, bro.
Yeah, no, we just suck, man. That's all. That's it. That's
Man, you just give away too much. Freak.
Just another day at the office. I won't be training for a day though. My day is done, chat. I won't be sitting here like, oh shit, I need to make it back. Probably back on tomorrow's stream with the same balance probably, or maybe tonight during Asian, right? Asian, London.
Can we Wordle, bro?
Yes, sir.
Can we Wordle?
Trade. Let's see. Trade.
Stand.
Oh shit, I was gonna say, how the fuck
Ooh.
did you get that? Stand.
I'm just here for the assists today. You can get this on your own. It's got to be a U or something, right? Or an I. I don't know. Stod. What's a stod? Is that a word? A word.
No. Oh? No. You?
I.
I? What the hell? What does this mean?
Doesn't matter. We got it. It's the date.
Respectful.
Oh, like a calm
See?
individual.
Yes, that's what we are today. Calm individuals.
Chad, be stayed.
Trade.
Gold.
Gold. Buy.
Loss.
Loss. Win. Gold. Buy was close. Market. Purchase. Sell. Sale. Let's
Store.
see. Store. Oh.
Food.
Meal. Jam.
Plate. Eat.
Camera.
Dance.
Sound.
Sound.
Music.
Coffee.
Music. Rock. Rap.
Beach.
Beach.
Speech.
Speech.
Sound. Music. Song.
Song.
Song. Sound. Music. Instrument. I don't know. Guitar.
Guitar. What do we get?
Killed it.
Music? Oh yeah, 27. Not too bad. I'm gonna carry this game. Doc. Hawk.
Pick.
Huh?
Pick. Hawk. Pick.
Pick.
Yick.
Pick. No, that was. Oh, we're fucked there, man.
Okay. And
I think we're fucked there.
let's start over.
Your first word should be dick.
You got the same crib, bro. You haven't rotated in 3 days, bro.
You when they let you trade. When they suck you off in drawdown, bro? Is it meant to be or no?
There's so many things that can go with this word. This word doc could be changed into a lot of words, man. Tupac.
Is Duke a word?
Duke.
DOOK. The first one. If you just instead of Pac, if you just, I don't know if that's how it
Duke.
DOO.
How do you get Doc Pierre?
Here.
Hey, what's a word that goes
Pierre.
before Pierre? Pierre.
Here, bro. Here. TIER or
Oh.
pies.
Um. TIE. Hmm.
Chat acting up right now. They're about to be sad.
What are you saying?
Look at Price.
Oh, they're like, oh my god, I should have held. Oh my god, I fucking should have held. I fucking knew it. Fuck,
I fucking knew it.
fuck this guy.
God damn it.
Fuck. I fucking hate this guy. Why the fuck do we close?
Stupid 10 pips. Fucking negative RR.
Hey, what's this word? I'm trying to finish the game up. Lear? Yo, lock. Lick.
I've gone through this in my head.
Lick.
Lear. Liar.
Nah, I can't go here.
No, Liek.
No.
Layak. Layak.
We need you, Kieran. We need you.
Where's Kieran word? I'm not built for this. What are you doing here? Let's go. Get these guesses in.
Get these guesses in.
It shows up. at 10.
I'm managing risk right now. I'm locked in. I'm sorry, Wix. I said Dick, because Dick and Lick, you guys would have had one guess right there.
Then what?
Then die is dire not a word or
Nah, it ain't gonna go, bro. It's the same thing as lick.
I know, that's what I was saying. Like at least you had one less word, you know what I mean?
Fuck. Pick.
Peer. Peak.
Alright. Bruh, is there a clue?
Sock? No, I don't know.
Psych. Sick. SI. We tried it 1,000 times. I don't know. No clues today, huh? Today's optimal is 5, but what can it be? Like, okay, let me try this again. DOCK. Doc, pack, peak. But we gotta change one letter at a time, chat. It's one letter at a time. It's not 2 letters.
Try docs. DOCS. Is that a word?
That gold. Why it's irrelevant. I'm done for the day. It doesn't matter. If price can drop 1,000 pips here. We're done for the day. Again, chat, it's not about the result of the trade. It's about the way you react to a trade, right? The way you react will tell you a lot about yourself and about your trading psychology. The reaction here is calling it a day, not, you know, looking for ways to make it back. And like, if there's an opportunity that comes, cool, but I'm not gonna force my way back up, right? Or force my losses back. Like, you could, yeah, definitely you can, but I mean, I'm probably gonna call it a day. I want to see one. Did the one ever have no bottom wick there? I think it did, right? No bottom wick. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't regret like not holding or anything, right? I was following my plan. That's why I did. Pink. That won't do shit, but no, that won't do shit. Pies. Oh yeah, pies. We can get pies to Pierre, but how do you get pies? Like, you need something else. Like PI. You can't. It ends okay. How do you get pies? Like, how do you get from something to pies? Pio? No, I can't. It has to end in the K. Pink. Pint. Pint. Punt. Ping? You going backwards? Pins? Highs? Okay, so this is all useless. Okay, how do you go from ping? But the optimal is 5. Fuck it, I'm just gonna finish it just because. Pies and Pierre. We gotta take it now a lot. The optimal is 5. It had to be before 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But what do you can take out then? You take out. I guess you take out. Pick. I don't know how that's possible. Yeah, chat, I'm done for a day now. Donezo for the dayzos. It's I'd rather you here tomorrow or tonight during Asian. All right, I'm gonna catch y'all then though. Have a good day, chat. If you're still trading for a day, make sure you guys use the stop loss. Make sure you guys wear protection. I'm gonna catch y'all later. Okay, peace out. Love you guys. Thank you. See you guys tomorrow.
Thank you, Don.
6:30 a.m. Eastern. Later.
You guys have a blessed day.
Yes, sir. You too. I know we made back your losses already, Paul.
Thanks, boss. I wouldn't have made it back without you.
Peace out, chat. If it dries, it dries, baby. Chat's like, ooh, can I re-enter here? I see you guys.